Oop. Hey guys, Rorius here. Sorry I'm late. Uh, just as the stream was about to start, like a couple minutes before the stream started, a drink got spilled and I had to clean it up. So I lost my drink. I had a nice. It was a like a half, well, like a third. Thankfully, it was a small amount, but it was like a third of a drink of this nice, real nice lemon tea. It's it was really sad. Oh, you got an ad at the start. No. Chadius. It's Chadius. No, I saw that. I saw that Mecha. Your post. What you posted on the Discord. Chadius. Chadius Maximus. Yeah. Oh, the drink spilled on the chair I have here, the couch, and it's a little. I cleaned it with um wet wipe. We have these like cleaning wipes, and yeah, it was like lemon tea. The chair is still a little sticky in places. I cleaned it and I dried it, but it's still sticky. Oh, hey, Ventiker. What's today's Raid Shadow Legends? No, uh, the sponsor was gonna be a nice lemon tea. Uh, lemon tea, you say? Yeah, it was gonna be a nice lemon tea, but now it's just sad, no sugar coke. um, use lime coffee. We had lemon tea made the mess, and use lime coffee to get rid of it. Yeah, yeah. Also, seal and sealsy. Hmm. All right. The sound keeps cutting off. Is it weird? Is the microphone weird? Is anyone else hearing like crackling? Maybe it's the automatic filter. Always works. It's fine on your end. Okay. Have you ever played The Forest? I have. Um. Yeah, yeah. No, we did a series. I did a multiplayer series where we played right through the forest. Very cool. I love the forest. Um. Okay. Okay. Everyone thinks that the sound sounds good. Okay. Good. 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 All right. Let's scroll down to where we were up to last time. Yeah. There we are. We're not too far. Ah. Other people are saying it's fine. Maybe refresh the stream. Uh, the forest is amazing because it made me invest in diapers. Not that it's not that it's scary or anything. um, yeah, thank you, Tiana. Yeah, the forest series is really cool. It's one of my favorite series that I've done on the channel. Um, it was fully multiplayer. I played with a bunch of friends, and we didn't take too long to get through the areas we needed to, but I think we did use a couple of maps, online maps, to make sure that we could get. I haven't played Sons of the Forest. No, Sons of the Forest is new, and I haven't played that yet. Um, that is yet for me to get to. Wait, did we? Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, yeah. Of course, yeah. Of course, Tiana. That was why. Yeah, no, the building's insane. You mean in the new one? Cool, cool. I'll have to try it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I saw that mecha. Yeah. You play Sons of the Forest when you get, or you buy Sons of the Forest when you get back. Nice. Yeah. A very good answer, Untitled User. I have heard that. I've heard I've seen stuff about the Sexton Hale and seal update. There's like a fat seal, you feed it. That chubby boy, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make sure my audio is okay because my headphones are a little temperamental. So this first entry we posted here is Portal without portals. Or Portal but without portals. Okay. Seems like the audio sounds fine on my end.
Crazy Wolf is a blocky shell. Luna's
What do you want me to?
Lou's male. I'm the Lego. Do you guys see me? Look at me.
See, I'm Mel.
Is that Mel?
That game.
Is that Portal Stories Mel? From Mel?
From Mel?
You got
I
outside.
thought this was another person. Why is he just like grooving?
I'll be the shell that's seen some things.
You said we can't use portals. How do we get out of this room?
We'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
That's the whole thing, Lou.
That's the part of the fun. You get to figure it out.
I feel like this is problem number 1, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a good start. No clip is disabled. That is a rule.
Yeah, so other people are saying that the audio sounds
We
fine.
We have to
I'll
figure
just-
it out. All right.
I'll just check it for myself. I can check it for
Saying that the
myself.
audio sounds fine. We have to
I'll
figure
just-
it out. All right.
I'll just check it for myself. I can. Yeah, it sounds fine on my end. Well, the stream sounds fine as far as I can tell.
The boxes aren't gonna help.
You're like, well, didn't know that.
What are these gonna do? I can't get out like this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you didn't know, now that Tiana's here, can you confirm, Tiana, that this user's username is Croissant? The one who was asking about Reloaded. Reloaded got a multiplayer update. Oh, that's right. I heard about that. Audio's fine for me. Oh, good. Yeah, good to hear, Nathan. Thank you. Damn it. That's what Google Translate translates it to. We talked about this last time. Shit. You're supposed to confirm it, Tiana, so I can call him Croissant. Yeah, Rolik. Whatever the case, if you didn't know, a lot of my viewers came to my channel because back when I was at high school, I made a mod for Portal called Portal Unity. And one of the first videos on my channel is the developer commentary I made. Better than Croissant? Okay. Okay, in 1 second. Right, it looks a lot like a croissant, to be fair, but it also looks like a breadstick. For anyone wondering, this is what I just Google searched it. It's like a cross between a croissant, it's like a rolled, like croissant shape, and a breadstick. So that's what Rolik is. No, Portal Unity is not just remade in Unity. Yeah, it's a mod for Portal that, yeah, see, we made Portal Unity and we named it Portal Unity before we knew there was even a Unity engine. That was back in the day when Unity wasn't quite so everywhere, you know. And so I didn't know Unity was a game engine, and we named it Portal Unity because it's all about the story behind the characters is all about um uh like the story of like Hades and Persephone, the other characters of the game, is all about like uh what the hell's the word? Conscience unification. And so Unity it was just like a nice simple thing that we could use as a subtitle for our mod. Um yeah, Source Engine, yeah. Um and it's got a lot of flaws. Like it was a mod that we made that before it was the first thing I ever made, really, on the Source Engine. And I made a reboot that shows it, like it shows my skill a little better, I think. I made the Portal Unity reboot. Petition for Rorius to make Portal Unity Source 2. Oh my god, I'd have to learn the Source 2 engine. I made a Portal 2 reboot version of the mod. That's all that's probably gonna ever come out Source related. I'm a Unity man now. I use the Unity engine now. Um, Not without the source code for Source 2. True. Although, if any mod was to be remade on Source 2, it would be a mod like Unity, because um, Portal Unity did not require code access. Well, actually, technically, we changed a couple of things in. Oh, we didn't change the source code. We changed a couple script things, but we didn't change any source code. So, as long as you have access to like the file, I mean, I don't know how Source 2 works. It might be different with Source 2. The reboot version, in my opinion, still looks the same as the original mod. It looks like Portal 2 instead. That's the idea. We just used the Portal. I just basically threw out all the custom textures and used the Portal 2 ones. I just like remade it with the Portal 2 aesthetic. Specifically the clean test chamber aesthetic, because that was the aesthetic we were going for in the original mod. And I got rid of some of the worst areas of the mod and remade them. But then I never really truly finished it because I just wanted to move on from the project. Oh dear. By the way, my profile picture isn't a three-wheeled car with wings now. I changed it. Blender animated by my friend. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. It's hard to see, honestly. Profile pictures on YouTube are so small in the chat that it's often hard for me to make out what they are. I can just see like the color and broad shape. So that's all I go on. I didn't understand Hammer, so I just used Bmod and Portal 2. Right, yeah. Yeah. Bmod, an interesting one. Bmod didn't exist when I first made Portal Unity because Portal 2 didn't exist. Portal 2 hadn't come out. We specifically released it before Portal 2. Like we intentionally wanted to release Portal Unity like a month before Portal 2 came out because we thought that'd be a good like time frame or good window. Turned out it was. Everyone was very hyped about Portal 2, so everyone was trying to just play all the Portal stuff they could get. And there wasn't a whole lot of Portal stuff around at the time. So we released it at a very opportune time. Because yeah, we got a lot of it, a lot of attention for being like a Portal 2-esque. We sort of took a lot of inspiration from the trailers for Portal 2. A Portal 2-esque mod for Portal 1. Make up Glamour Freddy. Ah, cool. Wait, he said the thing? Which thing did I say? Pace of full 5, but the stream is still lagging. What the heck? You see what we're all thinking.
The box got out.
Wait, they did? See, that's what I mean. There's something here. We're stuck in this. I like that in the first thing we have to do is we're in this like 15 square foot space. We can't do anything. Just get out.
Use my stand. I want to use my stand. My stand.
Why do I
can
keep
go
dying?
out of the
What is
wall.
killing me?
There we go.
The boxes.
Wait.
Ah!
No, wait. I'm crazy. We can't proceed. We can't proceed yet. Not everybody's here. You have to wait.
Oh, what did you do? Oh, you used the gravity gun?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Welcome, Evie.
At a very opportune time.
I know that you missed all of 5 minutes, but
Complete the game
we
as
did find a way
ghosts.
out.
I mean, if it's the way to
I think they really want to.
It is a problem
physically
and it
get
has
out.
been answered. It is a problem and it has been answered. So far I am proud of everyone.
Oh god, that. Some people on the stream will know that my phone
Why is
has.
there like a void room over there? What's going on over there?
Some people on the stream will know that my cell phone has the portal theme, the salsa portal theme, the radio portal theme, as my ringtone. So, whenever I hear the radio theme in game, it freaks me the fuck out. I immediately like there's like a jolt of energy that goes through me whenever I hear it. Yeah. I don't actually know which version. I just ripped it from the files. I ripped it straight from the files of the of the game, so I'm not actually sure. One second. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, phone ringtone. This is how my phone. When I get a phone call, this is what I hear. So like, it's whenever I hear it now in real life, I'm like, oh, it's just in the game. It's just in this, or you know.
I
Yeah.
think it's a glitch.
That's where Lou is?
You can walk through it fine.
Ah. The fake void room. I like that it's Chell, Mel, and
The fake void room. The fuck?
wait, who
There's a Lux sword.
Lou, relax.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, what is up with YouTube today?
I think somebody just needs to.
No,
Oh no! Oh no!
No, Evie, you can't. You're breaking now. That's just breaking the puzzle. Who took the button? Somebody took the button off the button. Now we can't. How the fuck do we? How do you solve it
Just
now?
move the. Just delete the door. Oh my
no,
god.
Do not launch one of those in these tiny enclosed areas.
Happened.
Crazy sons of
We needed
bitches.
a reset. We needed a reset. Everything went horribly wrong.
YouTube is having a real
What if we
problem at the
reset?
moment.
Everything is still horrible.
We reset absolutely nothing, but you know.
We
we
don't-
needed a reset.
Answer your
Here's
phone,
what I'm thinking we
dumbass.
do. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hold the cube on the thing, then you all come through, and then.
Holy
Wait,
shit,
let you
Benji.
all come through, and then just come through. Like,
Oh,
Can you guys
that
do
works.
I feel like the more we tell people not to kill
What do you
each
mean
other,
you
the more
brick the?
they-
Yo, where the fuck did the elevator go? That's okay. Do you want to talk about the issue? Where's our elevator? All right. Navig.
How did they do that? It
It
just goes, oh, right.
Around the room and then just like.
Turn down, then
Oh,
go
you
to sleep.
went
Okay, yeah.
You just,
Yeah,
wait,
I
what?
wasn't
Cool.
expecting
Well,
it to
have a
just
good night,
fall.
Rolik.
I did.
Sleep well.
Can't no clip it.
And welcome to the Discord.
Yeah, how do we get up there?
In this game,
Welcome to the family.
We have to climb.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
Figure out.
We
I
can
just wanna
prop
get
surf
Portal
up
1
there. Yeah, I like
just so I can
who's
play
prop
it
surfing
in
up there.
Gmod
That's a good
because
idea. You can do that.
Ah.
I can move the elevator. I can get the elevator out of the way.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was gonna say we can.
Yeah, because I think that's how
move into the
Gmod
next
works,
map,
isn't it?
but
It's
there
if
is
you
more map up there. Is the issue. So technically, we do need to make it up there to proceed.
I feel like you guys are.
Oh my god.
Just making platforms.
We,
Yeah, because in Gmod, yeah, if you don't have the
Wait,
game
just
that
make
the
one platform
assets
and
come
move far
from,
away
they
out.
just show up as errors. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure you spawned the prop of this.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
That's not the physical thing. That's the prop.
Yeah, the guy's used the vending machine at work.
You killed it anyway. Wait, you're up there right now?
I made it. Yeah.
Oh, you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, no, the vending machine did it. Yeah.
All right, we got two.
He did it so
Um,
easily.
Anybody that wants to get up, get in the chair.
okay.
I have an alternate strategy I want to test.
There you go. Evie,
Oh, no.
Evie's got it.
I'm just standing back from the whole if Crystal's doing anything.
Evie's got it. He's up here. See? Oh, no. He's kind of in the ceiling though.
Dear.
You all right?
I'm blinding down the chair.
No, we gotta bring the chair.
Oh my god, I didn't realize it was a 40-minute video. Yeah, well, if you have Portal 2, it should work. Unless if you don't have Portal 2 installed, then the only reason it would show up is if the map creator like ripped all the Portal assets and put it into their server. Or into the sometimes you can mount models and shit in the map file. I've never understood how to do that. I know there's probably just a program to do it, but I've never tried it myself. Yeah. It's a neat concept. Real strange. Alright. Batman on Drugs, the remake. Okay. There isn't sound playing right now, is there? There was sound. Well, there is sound now. Why do I get the feeling this sound clip is copyright claimed? I have a funny feeling. That's the whole video. I'm pretty sure I've been copyright claimed for that sound clip. Because it's such an old, famous clip. Not worth it. Yeah. If you have Portal 2 installed, it should copy over the Portal stuff. Basically, Portal 2 and Gmod are like built on different versions of Source, and I don't mean like right, yeah. But no, but it's still like the assets still should be ripped from the Portal 2 install for Source 2. But otherwise there might be a linking error in the map or the map is using an old version because there's a famous thing that changed. I don't know if this affected Portal 2 actually though. Did that affect Portal 2? Or was that pre-Portal 2? There was a famous Steam pipe update where Steam changed the way it handles like linking models and file linking between games, and it broke every mod that had ever come out. But you could fix it manually. You didn't have to. Mod developers didn't necessarily need to actually fix them. Enthusiasts could fix it themselves if they knew what they were doing. I first fixed Portal Unity. Steam pipe didn't affect Portal 2. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it didn't affect Portal 2 mods because I think it came out before Portal 2, didn't it? Or did it not? Was that after Portal 2? I don't remember. Or did Portal 2 use the same thing that the Steam pipe used? It was just that Steam pipe made it so all the Source Engine games used it. I forget. It's been a long time. But all I remember is that a lot of mods people had to update to fix it, and we released a Steam Pipe update for our mod, and you could fix it manually yourself if you knew what you were doing. But the Steam Deck update broke the caption UI for every mod that modified the Steam client. The client scheme res file. Huh, I did not know about that. Interesting. I've not bothered with you. Well. Oh, I see what you. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, I wonder if that broke. I never went and checked. I've never checked since the Steam Deck update. I've not played my own mods on Steam. I wonder if they still work okay. I've not checked. Anyway, other side in Bejeweled 2. Oh. Yeah, this is okay, it should be this should be fine because it's C418 or C418 music, right? I don't know. This is music's risky. Music's risky on the reaction streams. But this is actually just fucking other side from Minecraft. Well, if we've been claimed, it's guaranteed by now that we've been claimed. Right, you should watch. Mickey has to choose between Goofy and his country. The look gets deep. Yeah, they just straight up took the song and used it. Interesting. They just made it Bejeweled style. Bruh, 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 bruh. What is this? The caption size was 26 before the Steam Deck update and the old clients. Oh my god. YouTube won't let me link the video. Oh, you'll have to post it in the. You have to post it in the Reddit if you want me to watch it.
This guy owns a dog daycare, and when he opens the door to the backyard, all of these dogs are sitting there waiting at the door for him every time.
Oh my god.
And there's so many of them, it's crazy. Having a job many people would
Oh my god.
With a lot of people telling them that this is what their door to their heaven would look like. This guy owns a...
Aww. Holy shit. I gotta make sure that is actually the video intended. Oh, it's hard to say. I don't know how the linking of shorts works exactly. Whether that it should have worked, but I'm always cautious because I can't see the thumbnail. That was indeed the short that was intended, right? Very cute, if so. Oh, that was your attempted alarm sound? Brah, 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 brah. Completely ruining GLaDOS boss fight and Wheatley boss fight in Portal using cheats. Okay.
No neurotoxin, no turret, she'll never know
Once again, 26 minutes, we can't watch the whole thing.
Hold on, because I
I shall skip ahead.
Ah!
A trap further ahead for when you got through this easy one. If I'd known you let yourself get captured this easily, I would have just angled a turkey leg on a rope from the ceiling.
I always find it annoying in Portal 2 that when you... What the... Do companion cubes not react when painted in blue gel? I've never. I don't think I've ever tried it, or I don't recall.
Well, it was nice catching up. Let's get to business. I hope you brought something stronger than a portal gun this time. Otherwise, I'm afraid you're about to become the immediate past president of the Being Alive Club.
You know how to link
Seriously,
videos on
though.
mobile.
Goodbye.
I think to this day I still have spawn paint blob, or like bound to one of my keys on my
You were
keyboard,
busy back there.
so I can just like click it
Well,
and spawn them
I suppose we could
like he's spawning the cubes here. Yeah.
sit in
there we
this
go.
room and glare at each other until somebody drops dead. But
I find
have a
it
better
very
idea.
annoying that the blobs
It's your
don't
old friend,
automatically
deadly
splat.
neurotoxin. If I were you, I'd take a deep breath.
What's he doing?
And hold it.
Hello.
I hate you so much.
Warning. Central core is 80% corrupt.
That's funny. I don't feel corrupt. In fact, I feel pretty good.
Alternate core detected.
Oh, that's me they're talking about.
To initiate a core transfer, please
What are you
deposit
doing?
substitute core in receptacle.
No! Stop! No! No!
No, no, not this, but I hate that scream.
Wait, I know. You get into the lift, okay? Then
he's just fucking around. He's just spawning shit and fucking around.
look how small you are down there. I can barely see you. Very tiny and insignificant. Let me tell you, I knew it was going to be cool to be in charge of everything. But, wow, this is how small you are. But I'm huge.
Look at the companion cubes, yeah. It's just spawning a ton of companion cubes. I never realized that companion cubes aren't affected by blue gel.
Do you have any idea how good this feels? I did this. Tiny little Wheatley did this.
Oh, or maybe the map isn't supposed to have paint in it?
She did all the work.
Oh, really? That's what the two of you think, is it?
Something's going on with the
Maybe it's
paint.
time I did something then.
What are you doing?
Skip ahead. Cause yeah.
See that? That is a potato battery. It's a toy.
He's just
For big
fucking around.
surprises.
He's just fucking around with the
The shields. Oh, it's a core you called it. Who told you to do that?
there we go, that's better.
It's just making me stronger.
Yeah, so it must have been the previous map didn't normally have paint, so paint didn't function in it. That's a fun detail, is that portal maps have to have paint turned on in order for paint to work.
Warning. Core corruption at 75%.
Objects can get coated, but the
Reactor
floor
explosion
won't get
timer
paint
destroyed.
on it.
Reactor explosion uncertainty emergency preemption protocol
It's just a
initiated.
bunch of
This
cubes
facility will self-destruct
bouncing
in
everywhere.
2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on, but you don't listen, do you? Quiet. Lord. Quietly, not listening to a word I say, judging.
So shits and giggles until someone actually
All I
giggles
wanted
and
to do
shits, yeah.
Everything better. All I had to do was to solve a couple of hundred simple tests for a few years.
Yeah, he's just like fucking around, yeah.
Gotta go to space. Yeah, gotta go to space.
Nobody's going to space, mate.
Listen, I drink
You never caught me. I told you I could
the
die.
paint in our shed.
You didn't even try.
Proceeds to drink the paint from the shed. I love the information core.
The Schrodinger's cat paradox outlines a situation in which a cat in a box must be considered, for all intents and purposes, simultaneously alive and dead. Schrodinger created this paradox as a justification for killing cats. Whales are twice as intelligent and free.
Warning. Core corruption at 100%.
Yummy plug, no.
Core replacement required.
I see.
Substitute core. Are you ready to start? Corrupted core. Are you ready to start?
What do you think?
Interpreting vague answer as yes.
It's yes.
No.
Interpreting big answer as yes.
Detected. Fire detected in the stalemate resolution annex. Extinguishing.
God, it's been so long since I played Portal 2.
That just cleans right off, does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Yeah,
Resolution
the rain.
Please
The like,
press the stalemate resolution button.
the sprinklers just wash the paint away. And he's like, oh, that would have been good to know.
I need you to press it. Don't press that button. Don't press it. Come back.
Can you coat the floor
No.
below
Press that button.
Wheatley?
Not do it.
I should have...
Five. Booby trap.
What I would have wanted to know is if you cover the floor below Wheatley with blue paint, whether the cutscene would still work. Because a portal gets automatically placed there, doesn't it?
The stalemate button. What? Are you still alive?
Oh my god.
You are joking.
Oh my god.
Kidding me. Well,
Yeah, there's just automatically a portal
and I
below
have no
Wheatley.
idea how to fix this place. Oh, you had to play bloody cat and mouse, didn't you? While people were trying to work. Yeah, well now
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't even
we're all
aim.
gonna pay the price. 'Cause
to-
we're all gonna bloody die.
Oh, has he
brilliant.
fucked it up? He can't move the mouse anymore.
Human move.
He screwed it up.
Now.
He broke the cutscene. 8 places by paint below paint Wheatley anyway. Oh, okay.
This facility will self-destruct
Interesting.
in 2 minutes.
Enough! I told you not to put these cores on, but you don't listen, do you?
That's interesting.
Ah! Does it? Well, that would have been good to know a little earlier.
Stalemate resolution associate. Please press the stalemate.
I kind of assumed it would just... I honestly just assumed it would just place the portal whether there was white paint or not. Oh yeah, see, I think that's how it works. If you look at it now,
Joking. You have got to be kidding me.
there's a portal on blue paint there. That's what I thought would happen, yeah.
No idea how to fix
Gotta go now. Oh, see ya, Nathan. Have a good night.
Space!
Oh wait, there was white paint underneath the blue paint. It's interesting.
Let go! We're in space! Ah, let go! Let go! I'm still connected! I can pull myself in! I can still fix this!
I already fixed it, and you are not coming back.
Oh no! Change your plans! Hold on!
First person.
To me! Tighter! Ah! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me! Grab me!
Oh, this is so weird. Before blue paint from Portal 2 becomes real. I don't think the properties of blue paint are possible in reality. I'm gonna call it.
Oh, thank God, you're all right. You know, being Carolyn taught me a
okay.
valuable lesson. I
This
thought
scene,
you were
you
my
can
greatest
clearly
enemy,
spawn a bunch of
but all
cubes.
along
Can
you
you
were
do
my
that
best
for
friend.
the sequence where you go up?
The best is used to be like. Good luck. So you know.
Oh, okay, he cuts it out before it. Nah, because when you get to this point, it changes to a cutscene, doesn't it? It's now a video playing. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. I wish it was possible for a surface, like a paint that you put on a surface, to be so bouncy that you could just go like bow off of it. I wish it was true. Just like I wish that portals, the way that they work in Portal, could work in reality. It would fuck up like so much stuff. But the moon isn't real and Earth is flat. Yeah. Yeah, you believe in the moon. The moon is a projection. It's not real. Wake up, sheeple. Brain chip around 6 to 5 business days. If I've ever learned anything from Harry 101 UK's videos, never mix the gels. Oh. Does that happen in one of his videos? I don't remember that. You'd assume they'd be stuck to the moon. Like that scene where you fire a portal on the moon is fairly accurate to how I would imagine like most uses of portals would would occur. You get like differences in pressure and temperature and stuff like that, and you get crazy winds and gusts and stuff like that between the portals. Flurf is short for flat earther. I've never heard that one. Fascinating. Escape the Matrix, sheeple. Mix of gels. Infinite portability, infinite propulsion, and repulsion. More dangerous than an SCP? Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you mix the portal surface gel, the repulsion and propulsion gels. Yeah, I mean, in my mind, all that would happen it would just become the super gel, where you both bounce off and skid like crazy on them. Oh, hey Drake. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the the white gel's made from moon rock, yes. Quite the expensive material. Stealth is optional? Me, no. Well, you can't watch the whole thing once again. Oh, welcome, welcome. Welcome, kitty cat lover. I am also a lover of kitty cats. Okay, one second. I was gonna skip ahead a bit.
Wait there. Arms out. Mierda! Un arma! Préndala! Ah!
Every moment is awesome. You didn't want to do it stealthy, so you just... Right, that's what you mean by the title. Yeah. Speed gel mixes the blue gel, which makes it fast, but because it goes fast, it bounces, so then it goes faster. Right, yes. Made from cheese, because the moon's made... It's cheese, Gromit. The moon's made of cheese. After the stream, we're going to continue watching you play Cats Are Liquid. Ah, yes. Ah, nice. Yeah. God, it's weird for me, because Cats Are Liquid, I played that a long time ago, so I was such a different person back then when I played Cats Are Liquid. So it's weird to me sometimes that people like to think that people still arrive at the channel with Cats of Liquid as like the first thing they see. Like I had long hair back then. GTA 6 leaked gameplay. Real 3 a.m. no clickbait. Gone sexual. American cheese is my favorite, and also black pepper cheese. Ah, nice. I'm one of those people now. I like my camembert or brie, and I like blue cheese and Parmesan. But all cheese is good. There is no such thing as, well, except for maybe like fully gone off cheese. No cheese is bad cheese. All cheese is good. Cheese is cheese and all cheese is cheese. Also, Rorius, you should watch Top 29 Quintillion Cheese. I don't know what that is. Right, yeah, you saw the Cats of Liquid on the popular video section. Yeah, it's still my most popular series by far, other than maybe technically the one video that I uploaded that that went viral, viral that exploded in views, which is the Do It For Me video. I did one video on a game that I did that got sort of 150,000 views, somewhere around that. And sometimes people still arrive from there too, but mostly people arrive from Cats of Liquid or Portal realms. You might see my post on the stream. Yeah. It depends on depends on whether I skim through videos like this, whether or not we'll make it. Dogs are solids game? I want the dogs are solids game. I like cheddar, mozz, and pepper jack. Ah, nice. You never seen Parmesan? Ah, it's one of those cheeses that at first, when you first smell it, it's like, it's got a really ripe smell, so it's like, oh. But when you actually eat it, it's so good. And, I didn't even really notice. Oh, sees, I bumped the mic, sorry. I don't even notice the smell nowadays. It's just so tasty. Cheddar cheese. Cheddar cheese, I mean, cheddar's great. It's little 29 quintillion cheeses that exist in the known universe. Pretty cool. Right. The video exploded? Did anyone get hurt? Oh my god, you're just doing this with a minigun? You're saying this is a stealth mission usually, and you're doing it with a minigun? Holy shit. That's like, this reminds me of when I play Hitman with all the like upgrades to all the weapons. Hitman Blood Money. There's one mission in Hitman Blood Money where it's like a Christmas themed episode level, and you can just take, you know, your crazy weapons in with you, and because it's this like little mountain resort kind of level, you just run through with the like fully upgraded weapons and just blast your way through everyone. It's so possible. Most Hitman levels are not possible to play like full guns blazing, but yeah, you can play that one full guns blazing. This GTI line where you can run into other players. This mission I'm doing right here is actually a heist. Basically, you rob this rich guy's vault. Right, yep. You hate Parmesan cheese? It's fair. Like, I didn't like it when I first came across it when I was young, but I love it as an adult. But then again, I liked blue cheeses when I was young, so I had pretty adult taste even when I was young. Yeah. Yeah, when I first came across Parmesan cheese when I was young, I was upset by the smell. But nowadays, like, I don't even notice the smell. It's just so tasty. You'll eat chicken patties? Yeah. I eat chicken burgers at McDonald's. They have chicken patties. Right, yeah. So the heist is designed to be able to be done however you want, but people usually stealth it. Yeah. Minigun is the best at stealth missions. Learned that from Heavy. Nice. Don't know, proper flare. Well, most of them is just like, if you want me to see it for the reaction, I think there's a reaction flare. I think either that or just no flare. It's fine. So wait, 7 more minutes till the tour starts. Oh, okay. I see. Yep. Adult taste. I'm gonna get a Galaxy phone. What do you mean, or Galaxy phone or Apple phone? I have a Sony phone. I use Android, but yeah. Feel free to use whatever you want. I just personally not a huge fan of Apple. I would recommend Android for customizable user experience. However, Apple's whole thing is that they just have you have like no customization for an Apple phone. However, do you need it? Probably not. Because the way that we used to always describe it back when I was in computer science is that Apple is like everything's done for you. You don't have to do anything to set anything up. It's all done for you. It's like user experience high, but customization and compatibility low. Your Windows is like setup minimal, but still there's a little bit of setup. Setup minimal, customization or compatibility high. Yeah, compatibility high, customization medium. And then Linux or Linux-based systems, user experience low, compatibility low to medium, and because it's hard to make it compatible, but you can make it compatible. Customization maximum. Actually, the analogy that was used that was really good back in my day is getting an Apple system thing is what's better, Android or iPhone for me? Android, because iPhone literally used Samsung parts in one of its iPhones. I see. Interesting. Yeah, supply drop had the minigun. Yeah. I saw the supply drop come in. Yeah. Don't have to watch anymore. Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, that's why I paused it here. I was like, I think the heist is basically done. That was very cool. Very well done. The analogy that was always used for Apple products versus Windows products versus Linux products, Linux-based products, is Apple is like getting a little obedient dog, where it's like, you don't ever really have to do much. It it just works. It's just a dog that just works. It's already been trained before you get it. So it poops in the right places and it pees in the right places, and it's a small dog. You can't really train it to do much, but it already does everything it needs to do as a dog, you know. It's a good companion, little fluffy thing that's like a small size dog. Windows Computer is like a German Shepherd, where you have like, it takes a little bit more to get the dog to do what you want, and it's a bit rough in some places, but ultimately you could make that dog a powerful dog. You can use it for many purposes. You could use it to hunt, or you could use it as just a couch companion. You could use it for whatever you want to use it for, basically. It's a dog, it's an all-around dog that you can use if you wish to use it outside of the normal, like, companion context. There's many contexts in which you can use it. Yeah, it can be a police dog, it can be a service dog, it can be whatever you want it to be, basically. And then Linux is like a wolf. It's not naturally suited, not initially immediately suited for the purposes you want it for. It's not immediately cuddly. It's not immediately usable in any specific context. You need to build that shit. Not Linux. Linux. Yeah, I would recommend getting a Samsung, or... Oh, that's my alarm to tell me to take my meds. I am currently taking... I'm taking drugs. Taking drugs, everyone. Medication. Drugs! Skull emoji. You have products. Yeah, so yeah, Linux as opposed to Linux. Give me the drugs. They're antibiotics, sadly. So they're not fun drugs. But yeah, so Linux is like a wolf. In order for it to do anything, you have to tame it first. And then once you've tamed it, the wolf is like the most powerful of all of them. Like you can do the most with a wolf theoretically, but it will never be a domesticated animal. So, a wolf will never be the cuddly companion you might want it to be. It will always be the wild animal. So, every time there's something new that comes up that you want to do on your Linux computer, you're gonna have to retame it, retrain it. Yeah, and I think that's a really good... Oh god, what happened to my voice just there? I think it's a really good analogy for the different systems. Yeah. Linux is stuff you put on PlayStation to force it to be a computer? Yes. I remember, god, that was such a throwback. I remember when the PS3 first came out, one of its selling points was that they were totally fine with people installing Linux on their PS3. You could still play PS3 games on it, even when you installed Linux on your system. It was fascinating. You could turn your PS3 into a full-on computer. But then, of course, I don't know how they didn't foresee it. People, of course, immediately use that to, like, rip games off of CDs and turn it into, like, an emulation machine, even though it's not emulation because it's on the actual hardware. But people immediately used it to steal games, basically. and not have to pay for them. And so Sony immediately tried to, like, they in one of the updates, without sort of telling people, they patched the. Oh, actually no, they did. Did they tell people? I forget. They tried to patch it out without making too much noise about it, but there was like a lawsuit about it. There was a big hubbub about the fact that they sold it with that as an advertised feature. And so they were forced to do like a thing where they did like a final update where they're like, this is the final update that's going to support this feature, and if you want to keep it at this update, you're like, they did this whole thing about like there was like a transition phase where it's like you're allowed to roll back to this last update where Linux was supported, and then after that, if you didn't roll back to it, or if you didn't take your opportunity to use it at that point, it got patched out. You meant to do a cry emoji, but you did the nerd emoji instead. When no fun drug. Don't take any more. It's not they're it's antibiotics. It's antibiotics. I went to the doctor the other day, and they have a problem that I've been having with, I've had like a wound on my leg. It's mostly sort of healed up by now, but the surface is still quite red. The skin's quite red, so the doctor thought that it might be a skin infection. Not the wound. The wound isn't infected. They think the skin around it might be infected. So I'm taking antibiotics for it. It's just in case. My friends had PS4s and I was stuck with the PS3. I tried to get Linux on my PS3 so I could play Fortnite. Oh, right. That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. Would Fortnite run on a PS3? I suppose it would. Cat emojis, nice. All right. Anyway, okay. Guys, something is wrong with my level. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, congratulations on the emoji unlock. Yeah, is the top layer, is it the top layer, is the problem that you're talking about the top layer of the left side? Where there's like glows as if there's items there, but you can't like interact with them? I just came back. Why were we talking about drugs? I took some. My alarm went off to take my antibiotics. So I said, I'm taking drugs. Because of course I did. That's my shtick, is doing that. Like, what, some tutorial on how to homebrew your PlayStation to get. It was user friendly, and then he pulled out the whole rewiring tool thing instead of melting some cables. Yeah. What I'll say is, ooh, what the hell is it? I haven't played these modern. The Bejeweled that I'm used to is Bejeweled. Actually, I've spelled that wrong. What? See if I can find Let's see if I can find the version that I played. Wait, the first one 2001? No, no, the game I'm thinking of must be called something else. Um What? There was a game that I played on an Apple Mac back in the 90s when I was a small boy in like 1999. I played a game that was Bejeweled. Maybe it was called something else, but I swear it was called Bejeweled. Shit. Asked PS3 Reddit if I could get Fortnite on PS3, and they all responded with me being as smart as a rock. Aww. Damn, what the hell would the game be called? It predates the Bejeweled series by PopCap. Um, Jewel game from the 90s. Let's just say we had this game that's very similar to Bejeweled. It was literally jewels falling from the screen, and you tile match them, just like Bejeweled. But it was on our Apple Mac from the 90s, and I just remember it having this big chest, that was full of jewels as like the logo for the game. That's gonna drive me insane. I thought it was the original Bejeweled, but actually it must have come before it. Damn. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to do it in my own time. Jeez. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why drugs is fine, but swears are not. Timothy Goldfish ate because he thought it was fish food. Oh my god. My sister never believed that the Rock's name was Dwayne Johnson until she looked it up on her phone. Right, right. Yeah. Yeah, little baby Rorius played this game that had like a chest that opened and it had a bunch of gems in it. And the gems like went down on the screen like a Bejeweled kind of style puzzle. But it had jewel in the name because I remember that's how I learnt the word jewel. But I don't know what it was called. It mustn't have been called Bejeweled. Dwayne could reflect a whole solar flare with his glorious head. Oh, it's gonna drive me insane. I'm gonna have to look that up. Also, it's really frustrating. I can't eat before the streams at the moment. I haven't eaten anything today because I can't eat before the streams because these pills I'm taking, they require that you take on an empty stomach 1 hour before food or 2 hours after food. So I can't freaking eat. I have some cookies sitting in front of me. I have a cookie sitting right here, waiting to be eaten, but I can't eat it. I just saw in my recommended videos, there was a Legend of Zelda thing, but the font was Doom. The Doom font. Yeah, I wonder what that was. Alex the Terrible Fates. Oh yes. Yeah. I think I've seen this. Yeah. I already liked it. See.
Things eaten by barnacles are shoved into the space above them.
Yeah, these are fascinating. I love these videos. If you don't watch Pinsplash, I haven't, for some reason I'm not subscribed. I should subscribe. Yeah, if you haven't, I actually thought I was subscribed.
One of these wooden
Go check out
thingies
Pinsplash.
is embedded deep within this rock
Their
wall.
videos are freaking amazing. I swear I was subscribed, but whatever the case, I am now, which is the important thing.
This one piece of grating allows some projectiles to pass through it.
Right, yes. Because you need to be able to manipulate the door. So this grating,
in the last
basically...
episode, I said that there was only one fail message in episode 1. I was wrong. If you exit and re-enter a certain boundary within this area, you can hear the HEV suit's warning message as many times as you want.
Definitely stopping it's a choice to me. Yeah. You're inside the pill. Well, they probably like
on this map.
Snacks are probably fine.
That was clearly deleted on.
Like you probably are allowed to have a small amount of food, because it's supposed to, it's 2 hours before a meal, I think. Yeah. Although actually no, it just says 1 hour before food or 2 hours after food. I don't know. In my head, I'm like, oh, that's just, they don't mean snacks necessarily. Just like meals, right? But it does just say food on the bottle. So I'll hold off. I just had 4 slices of pizza and I feel like exploding, right? Pizza would be so nice right now.
On accident.
Make your ringtone the HEV suit. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, what the heck?
These shards of glass are visible before the glass actually breaks. If you grab this combine energy ball and throw it at this monitor, it will break off. Once I got it to land just so that instead of walking over or around it, Alex teleported around it. If you push this monitor all the way into the train car, it will disappear once the door closes, which is one of the most obvious signs that you've been teleported into a completely different train.
Yes.
If you stand on something while falling, you can avoid taking fall damage.
I never knew that.
NPCs can be taken to unusual areas if the player gives them a ramp to walk on.
Yes. Yeah, I remember seeing this from last time I watched this video. It's so weird.
If you are on a ladder while also standing on something, when you jump, you will receive the combined force of both jumping off the ladder and jumping off the ground. The direction you move in is influenced by where you are looking.
Making him hangry. Yeah.
I originally cut this fact because I didn't think it was very good, but I did manage to make use of it once in a video, so I'm bringing it back. Shooting things can cause them to move closer to you instead of further away.
It's so weird.
Things that a barnacle has begun eating will be able to pass through everything, including the ground. Alex can be vaporized by this ball holder thingy if she is pushed into it. The elevator will never begin moving,
Game
and the
over.
door at the bottom will never close because Alex has not entered the room.
Yeah.
Citizens almost never fire their RPGs in Half-Life 2.
I
The
never
RPG
noticed
requires
this.
that NPCs using it check the area in front of them to make sure that the blast would not hit the user. The two checks draw a line between the NPC and a point 120 units in front of the NPC. Yes, there are two of them and they are both set up incorrectly. The problem with the checks is that they weren't set up so that the line would pass through the firing NPC. In short, NPCs don't fire rockets because they think they'll hit themselves. I fixed this in Half-Life 2 Chaos, and the only major difference I've seen so far is on City 1712. The map became noticeably easier, especially on hard. Their help leads to you having to spend much less time camping around this crate. It also makes it more likely for you to actually be able to take any citizens over to the next map. I think this actually is the way that this level was intended to be balanced. Despite the two incorrect checks,
what's interesting is like playing the game, because when I originally got Half-Life 2 and its episodes, I played them on, I got it for PS3 because I didn't have a good enough computer to play it. When I got the orange box on PS3, that was my first time playing anything Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 1 in like 1998. Like I played it when I was a wee lad. I played it so early I couldn't use the mouse and keyboard at the same time. It was too much for me. So I tried initially playing it with where moving the camera with like the arrow keys. Did not end well. But like I figured it out pretty quickly. But I played Half-Life 1 as a wee lad, but I didn't get to play Half-Life 2 until fucking 2007 or 8, whenever the orange box came out. But I swear, when I played the Half-Life 2 on PlayStation, that the soldiers, the characters, did fire the rockets correctly. I remember them firing rockets. I so vividly remember the rebels firing rockets. So I wonder if they got broken at some point. And so like that's why, again, the level this Pinsplash believes the level was intended to be balanced with where the NPCs could fire the rockets, but they basically never do in this current version. I'd be very interested to go back to an install version, like the original disc version of Half-Life 2, and see if the NPCs actually fire their rockets, because I could have sworn they did on PlayStation, but I mean I could be mistaken. It could be a Mandela effect, false memory kind of thing going on. So with CurseForge, I installed a mod which claims to work on vanilla. It gives me a map. Oh right, yeah. The server. I intended for it to be playable before this weekend, but I didn't end up getting to stream. So I prioritized other things. So the server should be back. It should have already been back, but it hasn't. It hasn't yet. Did you see my post yet? I don't think so. I don't think we've seen your post yet, Drake. It's the Roof Rebel on the Strider Underground at like Combine HQ place. I got stuck forever. That is a place that's easy to get stuck in. It has to be said. You recently got episode 1 for your birthday. Yeah, it is a very short episode. Yeah. Have you ever seen Half-Life 2K? It was yeah. No, it's a PS2 exclusive. Half-Life 2K was a PS2 exclusive. It was originally going to be a Dreamcast game, but it got put on PS2 instead. and I've never played it. It is one of my blind spots when it comes to Half-Life. It's one of my blind spots because I've never had a person to play it with, and it's such an obscure game. And at the time back when I could have played it with friends, when I had friends who loved Valve and Source Engine games. Oh, it did come out on Dreamcast. That's right, it did. So yeah, it wasn't a PS2 exclusive. Um, it was a Dreamcast and PS2 game. Imagine Half-Life 2 for PS2. I think that is a thing that exists, if I recall. Isn't it? Or was it? No, Half-Life 1 came out on PS2. Didn't it? I forget. One of the games, Half-Life 2 or Half-Life 1 came out on PS2. No, it's Half-Life 1, isn't it? Half-Life 1 came out on PS2. Half-Life 2 came out on PS3. Yeah. Half-Life 2 came out on Xbox, if I recall. Yeah. You playing TF2? Ah, nice. Yeah. No, it's one of those games that's like a bit of a blind spot for me because I never got to play it with a friend. I believe I still have, if I check, one second. I believe I have it as a mod. Or do I not? Or is it just called Decay? Oh, I swear I had it. I had it at some point. You could see it because it had a spiral as the uh it had the Dreamcast logo as a logo on here. It's either broken or I've lost it at some point. Damn. Or it's been kicked out of here because that sometimes happens. Yeah, I don't know. I had it installed at some point, and I remember playing it, like, mucking around with it. Yeah, it's not in there anymore. Damn. I used to have it. I remember I played it briefly because there was a version someone released that was like you could play it single player, and there was a button you could just switch between the two players. But I was like, that's like not as fun. I need a person. I need At the time I was like, I need a person to play it with me, but no one was interested in playing it at the time. Sadly, when my outhouses and my garden was being taken down, my PS2 was left inside while it was being demolished. What? Why was your PS2 in your outhouse? Or do you mean like a shed? Was there like a shed out the back? It's Frederick Fazelton privacy hack. No, I've also never played Cry of Fear. Oh, whoops. Not F10, F11. Cry of Fear is one of those, again, I've talked about this before. It's one of those mods that I had on my wish list, or I had it on my watch list on ModDB for the longest time. But by the time it came out, I'd completely lost interest in playing it. And I didn't watch YouTube at the time, so I didn't see the YouTubers play it. Currently using the stream as a light. Nice.
There are some places where NPCs do actually fire their rockets. I have no idea why. If you skip a very small amount of this level, you can have 2 snipers active at once. The sniper on the right is only used when you're in the next building. Having them both on
Right.
at once makes the room a lot easier.
Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, no, Pin Splash stuff is really good. Oh, here's another one. We'll watch this one. We won't watch any more Pin Splash on the stream, just so because you should go over to their channel and watch it there. But
if you position yourself
very
just
good.
right in this water, you can see the underwater fog while not being underwater.
Oh yeah.
This is specific to this body of water. It doesn't happen with any others. If you move away from this valve after using it once, you can use it again. The only effect of using it again will be the sound of moving water. If you stand inside this electrified container, these headcrabs will jump straight to their death.
Yeah, that's right. Basically, we use the outhouse like a garage. Right, yeah.
On this map, if you go to the previous level and then back again, the helicopter will shoot at you. If you proceed through the level, the helicopter will go back to its normal path and eventually disappear.
Let there be light.
AR2 energy balls do nothing to barnacles. This was fixed in the episodes, although I'm not sure of any place where you can demonstrate it normally, so I just cheated it.
Right. Weird. That's so weird.
There are male and female versions of most citizen voice lines.
We'll come with you.
We'll come with you.
The game is able to automatically determine which version of the line it should play because it actually does know the gender of citizens. The only place I know of where there's a problem with this is in episode 1. The player can try to direct these citizens to go to a place as they would be able to in Follow Freeman and Anti-Citizen 1. The citizens will reject the order though, saying one of two lines, and one of these lines does not have a female version.
Alright, I'm moving. Jeez. Alright, I'm moving. Jeez.
Vehicles can cause the game's camera to turn to face forward even if the game is paused, as long as the rotation began before pausing the game.
Right, yes. There are certain things that work like that, where it's...
When certain things happen, such as an important NPC dying, there will be a text message that appears. The ones in Half-Life 2 are written from the perspective of G-Man and match ones in Half-Life 1. In Episode 2, these messages are clearly written from the perspective of a Vortigaunt.
Yeah.
In Episode 1, however, the only
reasons.
fail message is a very simple "Alex died." This, along with the fact that Episode 1 is the only game to use title case instead of all caps in chapter titles, seems like it may be suggesting something about Gordon in Episode 1. NPCs grabbed by barnacles aren't actually dead yet. They can still be interacted with in some ways.
What the heck? Whoa, interesting.
You can still attack them in any way, including with the gravity gun.
Weird.
The outside of the Overwatch Nexus's dome is not modeled on the inside map. You can tell this by simply looking from either of the two bridges on that map.
Ah. Damn, I never thought to look up
Dropped bug
there.
bait will stick onto whatever surface it hits. The only way to see this is to die while standing over a sloped surface and holding the bug bait. On this map, if you try to leave the building before killing both of the Striders, they will use their cannon attack to kill you instantly. While it is risky, you can use this to distract the Striders and potentially land free hits on them. If the player and Alex can both get past these soldiers without killing them all, the remaining soldiers just won't care. They refuse to go up the stairs. Barnacles will die in a single hit from the crowbar. This isn't difficult to find out, but with how many people I've seen not put this information to use, it clearly must not be common knowledge.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
On this map, if you stand in just the right spot, you can make antlions
I was
spawn
already
stuck
hungry
inside
when I was
you,
in
which
bed
has
last
weird
night.
results.
Oh.
You can stand on top of this slope. This bug exists in all Source games, and it's probably why you don't see this kind of slope very often. There are some other places like this in the Citadel, but they're all as equally interesting.
Jeez.
Here is a fun skip that you can do.
Let's just try this.
On easy, it's quite survivable, but on hard, you'll have to be really careful.
Choose tries confused me so much because I kept dying to their cannon. I didn't realize I had to shoot. Oh, I didn't realize I had to shoot the Stratus down. Interesting. I've always just shot them down, so I never even realized that they do that attack. Triple laser reloaded. Is this the one? Is this the one where it's like it doesn't play out the way you expect? No, this is different.
Cave Johnson here. I need you to do not listen to this man. He's the other Cave Johnson. He's an imposter. You're the imposter. Imposter. Chariots, chariots. Oh yeah? Chariots, chariots, chariots. Just keep testing. I'll settle this. No, I'll settle this. Shut it, you. And you, keep testing.
Oh, it's a time portal one. It's the reloaded in the sense that it's the reloaded mod, yeah. Johnson sus. You just need to push through and dash it.
All right. I think we shut down the imposter caves calmly. You'd like to think that, wouldn't you? Damn it! Stop imposting! Never! Oh, you stubborn, handsome devil.
That's it. That's it. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Anyway, alright. Failed attempt at swimming and rejoin glitching through the water tube. Oh. Oh.
Wait, I'm pretty sure I have water breathing too, if I'm not mistaken.
Unfortunately, you cannot see much of the town. It's like the town's underwater. I like it though. It's cool.
Do you feel like a hamster?
I do a bit. Oh no.
Let me see, do I have water breathing? No, I do not.
I may have forgot I can't breathe in water.
Respiration 3. Oh, I see. 3 bubbles at the end. Okay.
Wait, is Aqua Infinity enough to withstand all of it, or do I need? Should I get water
Aqua
breathing?
Affinity doesn't do anything over that. You need respiration.
No.
Oh wait, I'm pretty sure I
Yeah.
have water breathing too.
That's why I fixed this. Also, X Among Us, the real 3 AM no clickbait.
Much of the town. It's like the town's underwater. I like it though. It's cool.
Do you feel like a hamster?
I do a bit.
Yeah, yeah. So they're giving themselves a little extra time to make it, to try and make it.
Respiration 3.
But it
Oh, I
didn't
see.
work,
3 bubbles at the end.
unfortunately,
Okay.
sadly.
Wait, is Aqua Infinity enough to withstand all of it, or do I need? Should I? Get
Yeah.
water breathing?
I remember that happening live on the stream. People trying to go through the tube, and it just not making it because it was a long tube. I'll just check how far through are we. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have quite a few submissions. But where was Drake? Drake said that they'd posted one. Unless they just posted it at the start of the stream. In which case it could be a while. Yeah, I think it's one that was posted this morning. People don't want to go inside the deep hole. Okay. Yeah, when you first join a server, you have a brief period of invincibility. So they kept joining and like leaving and rejoining to give themselves a little extra time, but it was just not enough, unfortunately. Oh, you're gonna head off, Untitled? You forgore? No! How could you forgore? And you need to remember. Make sure to watch Mickey Has to Choose Between Goofy. Yeah. If we get to it in time, we'll watch it today. I might also just skip ahead if I feel we should. Yeah. But anyway, let's keep watching. Oh my god. Stand there. No. God damn it, that's so frustrating. When you're playing with someone and they just won't damn listen to you. Minecraft Java Bedrock crossplay is not looking good. Oh.
If
I
you
do.
had asked,
I've watched this channel a few times. They show up in my recommended quite a lot. But I've not seen this video.
any Minecraft player before 2020, if there would be a time when Java Edition players and Bedrock players would be able to play together, they wouldn't believe you.
It's too
but
different.
Then, in mid-2020 with Geyser MC, it finally became possible, and everybody at the time thought that in the very near future, we would be living in a harmonious world where every major Java server supported Bedrock compatibility. Almost 2 years later though, and that's just not the case. Many large servers such as Hypixel straight up ban you for connecting on Bedrock, other servers completely blacklist it, and those who do allow it find they have lots of issues if not constant crashes, and Bedrock players straight up being allowed to cheat. So what went wrong? Well, what is Geyser and how does it work? Basically, Geyser acts as a middleware that translates or converts Minecraft Bedrock Edition player packets into Java player packets. This means that you can join any Java Edition server, even if the server doesn't have a specific Geyser plugin. But if a server actually wants to support Bedrock players, they can use the plugin themselves to make compatibility better. On a simple scale, this is really great. Let's say you want to play Survival with some friends, but some of them are on Bedrock and the others are on Java. Well, you can easily set up a Geyser server and allow them to connect. In fact, most server hosts have presets that allow you to set up Geyser servers with just one click. But when you try to bring that plugin to a larger scale is when the cracks begin to show. Before we get to that though, let's talk about the major differences between Bedrock and Java, which may prove problematic. First and foremost, there's the PvP differences.
Yes.
While Java PvP mechanics changed in 1.9, now including a hit delay as well as weapon damage changes, which make the axe deal more damage, Bedrock PvP mechanics never received such an update and are still 1.8 based. The offhand is also very limiting in Bedrock. While in Java you can put basically anything in your offhand slot, only a few select items can be placed and successfully dual-wielded on Bedrock, mostly combat related. Then there's the issue of bridging. A massive advantage Bedrock players have over Java is their unique ability to bridge. On Bedrock, you can actually place a block in front of another like so, without having to sneak and do it uncomfortably as it is on Java. It's really not that hard to use this mechanic either. Just after a few minutes of practice, I was able to do it while sprinting, without even stopping. I'm sure you can imagine just how unfair this would be in a minigame such as Sky Wars or Bed Wars. Bedrock also doesn't support certain things such as a spectator game mode.
The free speed bridge, yeah.
Let's actually talk about the issues. And oh boy, these issues can range from the simplest things, such as not being able to click a link in chat, to basically becoming invincible and being able to dupe items. Now, one issue is that I don't have enough subscribers. Let's talk about that real quick. Alright, done. Now subscribe and help me get to 400k. We're getting pretty close. No pressure. Anyways,
This was
let's
posted
just
a while
say you want to
ago.
run a simple vanilla survival
They're now at
server with
500K.
guys, you likely wouldn't have many issues. In terms of performance, Java players have no issue when interacting with Bedrock players. It feels just the same as if you were interacting with Java players. However, there were some noticeable differences on Bedrock immediately. Breaking blocks and entities looks a bit odd. For some reason my sound either kept switching to one ear only, or it just wouldn't work some of the time. Also, the game is unbalanced because Bedrock players are able to use their superior bridging mechanics, but besides that, it's really well done. For any average person who just wants to play with their Bedrock friends on a private survival world, they won't have any troubles. It's when you begin introducing plugins to the equation that the issues begin to show. Let's say you and your friends are having a good time playing survival, but want to make the server public. Nothing too crazy, you guys just want a few more people to be able to join and make the server more fun. So you get the basic plugins, essentials for teleporting and setting homes, maybe a money plugin for economy, and a land claim plugin. Things are still pretty smooth and the server is growing, so you decide to get more plugins. Some players are complaining that people are combat logging. Alright, let's get a plugin that makes it so when players are hit, they enter a combat tag period where they aren't allowed to log out, otherwise they'll leave behind a fake entity of themselves which can be killed and will drop their items. Problem number 1. Bedrock compatibility with this is dodgy, and Bedrock players can seemingly log out and won't leave behind a combat log NPC. This basically means they can combat log with no issue. Alright, how about we try an alternative and use a plugin which prevents players running back into safe areas like spawn when they enter combat. Oh, surprise surprise, they can still sneak back
welcome
in
back,
and
Drake.
are able to return to safety, unlike Java players who are flung back. That's not good. By the way, did I mention that when Bedrock players combat log and come back, they sometimes become invincible? Really puts the icing on the cake. Good news though, we got the plugin working now. Oh, and the Bedrock players NPCs can take knockback. This right here is a brilliant example of the issues any server will face when allowing Bedrock players to connect. Such a simple plugin that normally on Java only would take about 5 minutes without issue to set up, has multiple game-breaking bugs and mechanics scattered throughout. And I really need to reiterate, this is just for a super simple plugin. And yes, this
I was
isn't
gonna
just
say,
a
I
series
remember
of bugs I pulled
some of
out
my
my arse.
students
These are
back
all
when I
legitimate
used to work at
issues
a high
my
school,
server, OG-Network
had a
when we
had a
first
server
made
where
our
that
SMP
worked
Bedrock compatible earlier this year.
cross
Let's move on to some
platforms.
other examples now. On my server, we have this plugin called SMP Events. It's really cool, and basically every 30 minutes to an hour, a random game mode such as Spleef, FFA, One in the Quiver, TNT Run, or more is selected. Players can click a message in the chat to join, and play a quick minigame event, where the winners get some in-game money. It's fun, easy, and offers the players a nice little minigame break from the tough and cruel survival world. Now, how do you think this worked with Bedrock compatibility? Well, first issue is that Bedrock players can't click links in chat. Now, this was a problem for a lot of other server features as well, including voting, linking to the shopper website, our Discord, as well as many other important features such as joining parties and accepting friend requests. It's a bug that still hasn't been fixed, by the way. Okay, that's fine though. We'll set up a command Bedrock players can type to join instead. It's annoying and makes the chat a bit more cluttered and ugly, but oh well, it's the only solution. Oh look, they can't join anyways. Seems we'll have to figure out how to fix that as well. Alright, cool. Now everything's been fixed and Bedrock players can join events, finally. And oh wait, they can float over blocks in Spleef. Yeah, as it turns out, while Bedrock players don't look that laggy to the human eye, they are far from smooth on the server end and often glitch in and out of blocks, especially in situations like Spleef. Even the smallest of plugins has unique quirks that just has issues with Bedrock. We have a custom reputation plugin on our SMP, where you can give or remove players a point of reputation. Basically, this plugin acts as a way players can thank kind players who helped them, or down rep players who griefed or killed them. And rep is displayed next to all players' names in chat, by the way. Anyways, when giving or removing a point of reputation from a player, our custom plugin allows you to give a custom reason for that reputation increase or decrease. This custom reason was given through an Anvil-based GUI. On Java, players could just write in their reason and click. It wouldn't require or use any XP as it would normally if you're using an Anvil. On Bedrock, however, this did not work, and it required Bedrock players to have a level and also took one away. It's minor inconveniences and small issues like this, which happened with so many smaller plugins, that really made Bedrock compatibility a hassle. Like this, for example, we had an issue where some Bedrock players could just use their superior bridging mechanics that were meant to be disabled. Let's talk about larger scale issues now though. I'm sure you all know what dupes are. They are the bane of all economy based servers like my own, due to their devastating power if left unchecked. For 8 to 9
Oh,
months
no.
when the SMP was Java only, the worst issue we ever had
All
was
the
an issue where
shulker
players
boxes.
obtained barrier blocks from the cosmetics menu. A story for another time. But within the first month of Bedrock compatibility, we had the most major dupe exploit we'd ever had. Remember our lovely combat plugin issues?
My brain is
Well, as it
hurting
turns
seeing
out,
them like
some
take
smart
the
players
menu
on their phones figured out an
menu
exploit with
items
this plugin
from the
they could use
boxes.
to dupe items. Basically, if a Bedrock player entered combat, threw their items on the ground, and then combat logged, and was killed in NPC state, when they logged back in, their items would magically be back in their inventory, basically doubling it all. This included shulker boxes, of course. So, as I'm sure you can imagine, it wasn't long until players had accumulated incomprehensible amounts of rare items and gear. Luckily, our mods caught onto it quick, tracking down the players, but a decent amount of damage had already been done, as these players had been distributing the items through hand, as well as through our player-run marketplace. It was a stressful 2 to 3 days, that's for sure. Oh boy, and don't even get me started on the anti-cheat. While Geyser does well to convert Bedrock player packets into Java, it seems it wasn't perfect enough, as we needed an entirely
brain
new
genuinely
anti-cheat
hurts,
just
yeah.
for Bedrock players, which barely functioned for the first few weeks we had it. Not only would it false flag often, spamming the chat like crazy, but it caused the server to crash oh so many times.
Oh.
And then there was voting side issues, which wouldn't work with the modified Bedrock names. Also, our donation store had to be completely reformatted to work with Bedrock, and now whenever a player who has donated wants to upgrade ranks, they can't if they've changed their username. And there was issues with the Bucket API, according to one of our admins, who mentioned it had a lot of trouble recognizing Bedrock player names. Overall, if you have a decent amount of plugins on your server, which all big servers do, then there are just lots of issues related to each one that are really difficult to solve in some cases. But let's move away from issues now and talk about something else. The main reason I can't currently see Geyser and cross-compatibility taking over in the near future is due to server performance, and 1.8 specifically. When we released our custom survival games game mode a couple months back, which included a lot of unique in-game scenarios such as random spawns, speed and juggernaut, involving a lot of interacting mechanics, we tried to make it Bedrock compatible. Well, in doing so, we went from about 1 to 2 gigabytes of RAM being used in a single lobby, which keep in mind has a tiny map and a max of about 24 players, to almost 10 gigabytes with only about 5 or 6 players. And the game wouldn't even start, it would crash in the lobby every time. As we discovered, Geyser doesn't seem to work that well with native 1.8 game modes and plugins.
This is a mod that attempts to make Bedrock and Java function like compatible with each other, so you can a server that you can join with both Bedrock and Java.
Might also explain why many big 1.8 based servers like Hypixel ban players they detect are playing from Bedrock. This is a massive problem, because whether you like it or not, much of the Minecraft multiplayer player base is still playing natively in 1.8. If you want to see a future where Bedrock and Java players are able to play harmoniously together, this 1.8 barrier will likely need to be crossed. The issue isn't just isolated to 1.8 either. Even with our 1.18 SMP, our server memory usage increased drastically when we started supporting Bedrock, because Bedrock players require magnitudes more RAM per player than Java. I mentioned all the crashes we had as well, right? But look, overall, I want to point out that Geyser is incredible. What they've managed to do is something which nobody could have even imagined. So while my video may sound overly negative, it's only due to the fact that many of the amazing things Geyser has accomplished haven't been talked about here. I haven't talked about how Bedrock compatibility has allowed so much more of my community to play a proper non-pay-to-win SMP, and how it breathed life.
That's the thing, is it's an amazing plugin, but there's just inherent issues with trying to make two very different versions of Minecraft work together. Yeah. Also, New Zealand fun fact. Oh. What's this?
This is the steepest street in the world.
I actually saw this before, yeah.
Controversy for the Guinness World Records.
We heard about this. Was on the news at the time. This is an interesting, I'll let it play out.
Its name is Baldwin Street, and it's located in a beautiful city called Dunedin, and it boasts a
Dunedin in New Zealand.
35% gradient.
I can feel my butt working for sure.
It's helped the
My parents lived in Dunedin when they were at university, and they talked about Baldwin Street. It's the steepest street in the world.
record since 1987 until disaster struck in 2019 when the title was handed over to Ford Penleck in Wales. But one resident of Dunedin said that he, quote, smelled a rat and he flew all the way to Wales to investigate for himself. His name was Toby Stoff and he was actually a surveyor by trade. So he drew up a 6-page presentation to appeal the decision to Guinness World Records.
Welsh has spotted a loophole and they've come and they've measured it on the inside where it's much steeper.
If you measure from the center of the street, you'll find that Ford Penleck only has a gradient of 28.6% compared to Baldwin's 34.8%. So thanks to Toby, New Zealand once again holds the record for the steepest street in the world.
Yeah, there was a at the time when this happened in 2019. I remember it being on the news because, as it turned out, this street in Wales, what they did is, see, Baldwin Street is a straight street. With a really steep gradient. So, if you measure from the bottom and measure to the top, or measure a portion of it, you get like a gradient. You get a steepness. However, the street in Wales is curved. It's got a curve to it. It goes sort of like round and up further. And what they did to measure it as being much steeper than Baldwin Street, as they measured from the inside of one of the curves to the outside of another portion, or they didn't measure it from the center of the street. They measured it from a different portion of the street, which doesn't give you a true gradient of the street, you know? The street is a ribbon. And if you measure from one part of the ribbon to a different part of the ribbon, you can get very different results. You know, you can get all sorts of wacky numbers using that kind of math. So this guy from New Zealand went to Wales to survey the street himself and did a survey, wrote up a report, submitted it to Guinness World Records to be like, this is bullshit. No, we haven't seen your post yet. Yeah, you must have posted it this morning for me. So it's not on my list yet, but if I refresh the page, it should show up. But yeah, that was a big deal in New Zealand. That was a big deal because we're like, we have the steepest street in the world. And fun fact, the reason it's the steepest street is because Dunedin, when they were planning the city of Dunedin, when the city developers were planning the city of Dunedin, that was back before New Zealand was its own country. It was an island of the British Empire, and the designers of Dunedin didn't even live in New Zealand. They were over in the UK, and they were like, they basically decided, let's replicate the street design of Edinburgh. And so they made it. The guy wrote up a similar but different street pattern layout, but made it very grid based. They mimicked Edinburgh, but they made it like a grid based system, and they basically got this topology. They got this piece of map of Dunedin's area, and they just placed the street layout on the land, not realizing that Dunedin, unlike Edinburgh, or unlike basically the map didn't represent what Dunedin looks like at all. Dunedin has big old mountains, big old cliffs and huge hills and mountains and stuff like that. And so when they pasted the street layout onto Dunedin, there are streets where the street goes along, and then there's just a fucking cliff, and then the street continues at the top of the cliff, because they just pasted it on the landscape, not paying any mind to the layout, to the natural formation of the land. And so yeah, that's how you get a street like Baldwin Street, where the the fucking street's fucking super steep. Anyway, might not be the best multiplayer mod to recommend, but here goes nothing. Oh yes, Synergy. I've been meaning to play Synergy since like I first ever heard of Synergy way back in the day. Yeah, lets you play the Half-Life 2 campaign with your friends. Right, yeah. I tried when I first played Synergy, I didn't understand how it worked, and so I tried to play what must have been a custom campaign that was built into it. And I struggled. But yeah, this could be interesting. This could be a cool stream. Much like because we played Sven co-op. Played through Half-Life 1 on the stream together. So it could be interesting to play Synergy as well. Someone else with a Steam Deck has figured out how to escape the Matrix. Oh. Wait, what? Also, welcome back, Nathan. What's happening? I don't fully understand. Okay, yeah. Seemingly running on Steam Deck is detecting itself as a remote play host. But a connected remote play is streaming what's on the screen, but because of compression, the received image differs little. What the heck? That's so weird. Brilliant. People saying hi back. This is teamwork. Oh, wait, I think I might have seen this. Like, not this one specifically, but this channel. They do like domino stuff, but with their cats as like the instigators. Yeah. I love their cats. This might get me copyright claims, but it's alright. There we go. Cat screaming. I love this cat. I love its face. They're so good. They're such good kitties. Oh, I can eat. I can eat if I want to. It's been an hour. I thought it was a balloon. Right. So delicate. No, this mustn't be one try. There we go. Like, what the heck? Like, whoa. Yeah, those cats are they're really well behaved cats. Gato. Yeah.
Real men don't cook,
Oh.
women do it.
What I played the next one. That's really good. That's really awesome. They must be sponsored by Coke. I wish. I wish I was sponsored by Coke. What's this?
This video is not just a rant about how dumb Elon Musk is, although there'll be a lot of that. This is not just about how dumb the change over to the new platform X from Twitter is. That you say it phonetically, you don't actually say X, because it's supposed to sound like something crashing, like very important that you get it right.
Oh, that's the Final Fantasy VII logo, isn't it? Wait. So close. I thought it was the Final Fantasy VII logo at first. Oh. Rorius is sponsored by Coke. Only sponsored in the sense that I'm drinking it. Sad face. Oh, no. No, we've watched each one. You can tell because I've upvoted them.
Thanks to WhoKeys for sponsoring this video. You can get 25% off Windows and just view keys and codes and like that. And that's why I like heading to places like WhoKeys.com. Are not our saviors. They're not the ones who assign legitimacy. Pay a price that makes sense. So thanks to them for sponsoring, and now to our regularly scheduled program. The real purpose.
So Twitter's new name is actually x.com. The fuck? I'm gonna continue to call it Twitter. Because even on Twitter, Twitter refers to itself as Twitter. Anyway.
Of this video is to try to convince you that the corporate social media and the billionaires that are behind it are not our saviors. They're not the ones who assign legitimacy to projects. And that's really important. We'll get back to that in just a second. But first, let's have some fun making fun of Elon Musk because it's so
Raid show legend.
You know, at some point, I almost feel like I shouldn't be doing this because I'm making fun of somebody that's obviously something's wrong with him. Something's wrong in his head. He's obsessed with X. And it's like I'm laughing at someone who has a disability and it feels wrong. But that's not going to stop me because this is a giant
Mark told me about this. About how Musk has long been obsessed with the brand name X. Trying to change the name of PayPal to X before, yeah. The heck?
Jackass. And he's a
Elon might
billionaire,
come find me.
and he deserves everything and then some. Maybe the French Revolution style. Yeah. Anyway, let's talk about this whole X nonsense for just a minute. So Elon Musk has had this thing in his head about X for years and years and years and years. This goes back to when he was a part of PayPal. He did not create PayPal. He did not invent PayPal. He was a member of PayPal from, I forget how it was, investment something. I don't know. He got involved in PayPal, and they didn't use.
Fascinating. I didn't know that. I assumed that the one thing he had done himself was PayPal. Yeah, he's really in love with X. Yeah, why? I assumed that PayPal was the one thing Elon had like done himself, or at least helped co-found, but seemingly no. He has not done a single thing himself. Elon Musk buys his way into shit and then becomes known for it. Wow. Because like he didn't from what I understand, he didn't found SpaceX. He bought his way into SpaceX. He bought his way into Tesla. There isn't a single thing. He's maybe the Boring Company. That might be his only actual thing he founded. I wonder if that's true as well. Did Elon Musk found the Boring Company? I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, okay. The Boring Company is the only one that's actually founded by Elon Musk. This is only company that he founded himself. Everything else he bought his way into. And he bought his way into them because his family was super wealthy. His parents owned, is it emerald mines? Sapphire mines? They owned some sort of gem mines in South Africa. So his parents were super wealthy. And this is even his child's name. Yeah, yeah. I wonder if that's actually pronounced Shea. Something like that. 12. Shea 12. That's embarrassing. When see my post. Yeah, we'll see it soon enough. But we will see it eventually. But yeah. You still play TF2? Not really. I play it very, very occasionally on stream.
Any of his code because he wasn't a very good coder. But he wanted to change the name of the company to X, and he kept pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing and pressing until he drove everyone crazy. And while he was off in Hawaii on his honeymoon, they kicked him out of the company, and he immediately stopped his honeymoon and flew back to yell and scream and argue and all that. But he really wanted to change that name to X, and they were like, what are you, crazy? You think people are going to use X as a way to transfer their money? PayPal, it's a great name. It's, you know, it's easy. X is generic and also sounds like a cheap porn site. Okay, you stupid to your edgelord. That's not what we're going to do. I just want to talk for a minute about how dumb this X thing is, because it's comically.
X is also a really bad SEO. And you can't trademark X. Well, I don't think you can, because it's just a single letter. You can't trademark that brand. You can trademark the logo, but you can't trademark the name X. Or X.
Stupid. Now, not only did they not do their homework when it comes to changing the sign from Twitter to X on the outside of the building. I apologize if I pronounce it X. I just keep forgetting that it's actually pronounced X. Anyway, they didn't take the permits, or they didn't get the permits for putting this on the outside of the building. And so the cops showed up and they're like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? You can't be doing that. You don't got
I've got some things I got to do today,
the next
so
layer of all this nonsense.
I won't be able to
Twitter
play
had
games
become a household name
post-stream.
And it had also become an accepted term.
But there's plenty of people
used as a verb
Cheeseburger, if you go on the Discord, and you'd probably have to add some people because I don't know if they read the Discord super frequently. There's a bunch of people on the channel who would love to who play TF2 all the time and probably would be if you get into their good books, you might be able to play with them. It'd be like I know Joan and Orangey still play TF2, and I think Matty might still play it occasionally. You might be able to get them to play it with you, or one or multiple of them. Is this a Lego set in the background? If so, awesome. I had a Lego shark that looks just like this. That's what made me realize this might be a Lego set. This little Lego shark you could get that the mouth would you could open and close it. It's kind of like square-ish, flat. Yeah, and if this is a full Lego set, that's fucking awesome. And he's got a guitar in the background. This guy's cool. I like this guy.
On television and TV shows, media, in social circles and communities, and on the news, people say, "The president tweeted today." Like, grown men wearing a tie with their, their freaking news face would say, "The president today tweeted that his penis," whatever they say. I don't know what they tweet, these idiots. But yeah, that's how it works. That value is gone. Now, do you want people to walk around being like, "The president today skated that he..." That's not going to happen. Like, nobody wants this. It's the town square, is it? Oh yeah, did you ask everybody in the town square if it'd be cool if you changed the name and then shat everywhere? Because that's what's happening. So yeah, I'm gonna list some articles here if you really want to go through and just see how bad Twitter has become. But I think we all know it's been really bad. There's so much garbage. So then when they first got x.com, it was just linking people to GoDaddy. Okay, that's one thing, is how incompetent do you have to be to have this ginormous website and it's linking people to a GoDaddy under construction page or whatever it is, or this page is hosted on GoDaddy. And then
Muskie versus Marky.
GoDaddy.
Who wins? Which Marky?
GoDaddy to register this. Before they switched over to X with that, I believe it's that old Unicode font logo that's very similar to a lot of other logos. Did nobody stop him? Is there no one there who can stop this idiot? He just probably do it now, and they're like, did nobody say hey, there are 900 companies? Did they not do a search? This is from
Zuckerberg.
Josh Gerber. He says there's a 100% chance.
Oh no, Mark Zuckerberg would totally win in the fight.
He counted. There are 900.
There was that thing about Mark Zuckerberg and Musk talking about getting having a boxing match or something, or having a fight. Mark Zuckerberg would win. Have you seen that man? Have you seen him working out and doing boxing stuff? He is. We make a lot of fun of Mark Zuckerberg because he doesn't seem like the type who would be athletic. He seems like a lizard person, or like a robot. But Mark Zuckerberg is actually a really fit. He's strong, whereas Elon Musk is just... How do I describe him? I think Elon Musk might be physically bigger than Mark Zuckerberg. Oh, hey, Jaron. Oh, I just hit the mic. Hey. Elon Musk might be physically bigger than Elon Musk. Elon Musk might be physically bigger than Mark Zuckerberg, but Mark Zuckerberg knows how to fight. There's literally pictures and stuff you can find of Mark Zuckerberg training boxing and stuff like that. He would floor Elon Musk in that context. Yeah, no, I if it's a fight we're talking about, I totally call cyborg alien lizard. Yeah, that robo strength, definitely stronger than whatever the hell Elon's got. So I'm late. That's all good. It's all good. It's been on some days and we got to stop by and say hi earlier. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, some games are like that, yeah. I always try and, if I can, I always try and set the game, any game, to the like borderless window, so that at least you can like click away and it doesn't like freak out. But not all games support that, so yeah.
U.S. trademark registrations, active registrations for X. There's two that are really big that we should talk about. Microsoft is one of them for communications for their Xbox platform because Microsoft Xbox.
Yeah.
The other one is Meta, Facebook.
Oh, it just lags
They
your whole
own
PC,
a
right?
trademark for X for their products or whatever for social networking. It's for the fields including software and social media. I would be shocked if Facebook does not
Wait, what did you
products
say?
or whatever. Facebook, they own a trademark for X for their products or whatever for social networking. It's for the fields including software and social media.
How can you trademark the letter X? It would have to be a very specific trademark. See, I can understand you can trademark Xbox. But I don't understand. Which is in 2019 covering a blue and white letter X for fields including software and social media. See, we all laughed when Mark Zuckerberg renamed Facebook to Meta. Well, the company Facebook to Meta. But at least he left the actual website name as Facebook. He just changed the parent company name to Meta. So Elon Musk changing Twitter to X.
Would be
That's so
shocked
dumb.
if Facebook does not sue Elon Musk and his stupid company.
Some games don't
Did
respond
nobody
very well
look
when
at this and say,
unfocused.
like,
Very true,
oh,
very
by the
true.
way, there's already a company bigger than us that owns a trademark on X. Did nobody say that to him? I mean, it was already funny enough after they did the changeover, but they couldn't use the X as their username because somebody already had that. It looks like they've been able to get rid of that person. They also had to get rid of X videos, so their Twitter account was just wiped. I mean, I kind of feel bad for them. I know it's a
redacted.
porn site
Y
or
and
whatever,
Z.
but it's just like, did they do anything wrong? Did they break any rules other than like Elon
Did not
Musk
see
woke
adult
up one morning
content,
and was
yeah.
like, and just got rid of them and then took over the person who, I'm not sure if he took it over or did this person get paid or what? Like, as of yesterday, this at X, this was somebody else. AboutX.com. God, do I want to? Oh, look at this grunge texture. Oh, look at it. Oh, everything's so cringe. One more tweet and then it's bedtime. I thought they were calling them Zeets. That was a post that went around. They haven't figured out what they're gonna call them yet. I think the post was serious and then they kind of like took it back. But yeah, they're called Zeets, and this is a perfect opportunity, like for Elon Musk, because we know how he is. He's a 12-year-old. He could have just called it Zgeets. So then you can be like, yeah, I'm going to go online and skeet all night. Come on, Elon. Where's your stupid 12-year-old brain when you need it? The really funny thing about all this is that it's going to break tons of functionality around the web, mainly because
All videos on Twitter will now
a
be
lot of different services have Twitter
X videos,
plugins. Now,
yeah.
this should be able to just seamlessly transfer over, maybe. I don't trust these devs really, but it hopefully maybe for them, I don't care what happens, but hopefully for them maybe it does. Maybe the developers will have a nicer day. But if you log on to like your smart TV or your PlayStation or your Xbox or whatever, and you have a Twitter app that allows you to sign in with Twitter, that's all going to have to be changed. There's so many little things that this is going to break. And then when we think about like, what is this going to do to search engines now that you've changed from Twitter to X.com? Well, Twitter was an actual thing.
Yeah.
It's a unique name, and it had extreme brand value because it's when you search for something on Twitter, you're searching for Twitter. You're not searching for X.
Yeah.
What are you going to type in X and then what are you going to get back? Like,
it's like there is boundless math jokes you can make about that. Search for X. Solve for X. Yeah, it's such a bad name. Such a bad name. Now I'm getting a bad connection here. Oh no. Yeah. Oh god. I keep bumping the mic today. I don't know what's wrong with me. You'll eventually find X, exactly. Eventually. It's a little tricky, but you will find X. A little trickier than finding Twitter. And Boundless adult website jokes, exactly. You want, yeah, like your X videos, all video, well, they, like Linux said, all videos on Twitter are now X videos.
Oh God. Because you just imagine the nonsense. It's going to make it so difficult to search for anything on x.com. It's this level of stupidity.
Anyway, let's move on. If you want to watch the rest of it, you go check out their channel. Yeah, Tech Syndicate. But yeah, no. It's like if Apple decided they were going to change their name to A. Or Ah. Why is he not trying to make X point to Twitter website? It's already a domain like that. Right. I don't know. I think eventually his intention is that you'll go to x.com. You'll no longer go to twitter.com. Yeah. This is why people are moving to Tumblr, because they'd rather tumble than crash. like it's funny because I used to, like, years and years and years ago, I used to use Tumblr. I don't know if I ever made an account, but I used to wander around Tumblr. And it was just full of porn at the time, to be fair. But I've heard that in recent time, a lot of people are like going back to Tumblr because they just like the vibe that Tumblr has. Because Tumblr is such a different social media. It's unlike any social media that currently exists in any other system. So, tumble over Tumblr. Yeah. I was so sure that it was dead and buried when they banned all the porn, because it was like 90% of what was on Tumblr. But no, seemingly there's a lot of people who still use it and love it. And yeah, like this is like one creator called Bettina Levy that I've seen on YouTube a bunch, who posts like little shorts about Tumblr stuff. And some of the stuff she posts is really, really interesting. As for musics or musks with an X, Starbucks. I mean, yeah, that's where the X sound comes from. Starbucks. Well, not comes from, but it's the exact same sound. Yeah. Employee gave me Ksuck. Wait. Ksusk. Ksusk. Me here waiting for Blue Sky. Oh. Blue Sky. Is it a post or is that something else? Oh, Blue Sky Blue Sky Social. Huh. I've never heard of this before. Very cool, very interesting. I've learned about something new. The hero we need. It's Action McDonald's. It's a really chubby Ronald, and what looks like it's like a construction vehicle, but in the design of McDonald's. Oopsies. Finding an Enderman and Jones Minecraft house and dying from fall damage.
Rose like midway across the bridge, and then you seem to have a child. Oh. Oh, come on! What?
Oh, too late.
I've never. Oh wait, there's water right there. Okay, well, never mind. Ow! Who you shooting? Andy. Sorry, that was the only die I had. If you find a
Oh.
pond, you could kill some squid and then maybe get black dye that way.
Watch out, Nathan. Oh, hey, Shadow Claw.
Oof.
Yikes.
Parkouring on trees.
Oh, I should, rather than just making a farm, I should make this automated.
Hey.
Yeah, welcome, Maddie.
Hello there. Without.
Can't believe he trespassed.
No.
Yeah.
Weather time. Okay, wait.
I don't think we're even ready for
This
the
is the
winter,
time of the
or at
2
least I'm
black
not.
dye. Yes, yes.
Melon farm.
It's the most painful.
Because Rorius has said it doesn't mean he wants to do it.
Yeah, like I'm good over here with my farming and stuff. You guys can go find the wither if you want.
You sure?
I am building my own.
I mean, it would be nice to have a beacon here at the town, as well as a passive effect.
We would not decide
Oh.
on what.
Oh, my bad. It just kept playing. I was assuming that the clip... Because it was a clip. I don't know why it kept playing. Normally the clip stops at the end of the clip. That was weird. Yeah, it's been a little while since we've been to the server, but we'll be back very soon. Sooner than later. Remember that popular clip of a guy attacking an Enderman, and then he says, "What is that damage?" Yes. Yes, I do remember that. What is that damage? What is that damage? He's dead. He's like, fuck. Good, because I got a warp room to build. Yeah. I have more projects I wish to take on. New Portal Runner Twitch clip from me. Paula, almost destroys the PC when Paula tips €100 to say PP made. What if I don't care? It won't play. I think it's damn. If so though, freaking crazy. Yeah. Portal 64. Oh, I've seen some of this. Yeah. This is really fascinating. Portal 64. It's Portal made on Nintendo 64. Yeah, that was weird. Fire boy. You are a member now. Yeah. Yeah, as you'll see over on the right,
Hello,
Tiana and Rocky
again,
gifted some
welcome to the
subs.
Aperture Science Computer Aided
Some
Enrichment
members.
Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from...
I still remember it off the top of my head. Head back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1. This guy does not have nearly enough
Excellent.
likes
Please
for his
proceed
stuff.
into the chamber lock after completing each test.
First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube. You're alive? Still alive, yeah.
Please place the weighted
The storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button. For anyone who didn't know, I have this game like fucking memorized back to front. There's a few lines I never usually hear because I skip them, but for the majority, it's the fake Rorius ringtone. Yeah. You know, for you guys who weren't aware that I was like a mega fan of Portal. Yeah. So I think you'll enjoy my project since I'll fuck your memory with Portal 1. Fair enough. Yeah.
Perfect.
Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test. Am I just gonna keep doing this?
You're doing
very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill,
which may,
in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth. I played Portal 1 way too much. We are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With it, you can create your own portals. These interdimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should you... GLaDOS, Rory, why not both? At the same time, talking over each other. Glorious.
Please proceed to the chamber lock.
Mind the gap. Glorious. Gladius, yeah.
Well done. Remember, the Aperture
Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested. I can never remember which line is going to come, but whenever it comes, I know the line at the top of my head. We
Welcome to test
Chamber
chamber 4.
You're doing
quite well.
This is an incredibly impressive like remake of Portal. I can't tell now that I've actually seen it like this. I'm struggling to determine whether or not this is actually Source Engine and they've just made it look like an N64 game, or if this is actually an N64. Excellent work.
As part of a required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
Gato. Nyan. Nyan is Nyan isn't cat, is it? It's meow in Japanese. What's cat in Japanese again? Or is it just Nyan? It's been so long. Neko, that's of course it is. Neko.
Neko.
It's been so long since I've studied Japanese that I'm forgetting it more and more with every passing day. But yeah, no, I can't tell if this is actually like just an N64 style mod for Portal, or if this is actually Portal made in like an N64 ROM. I think it's the former.
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job.
Footage captured from an actual Nintendo 64 console. So no, it's seemingly, yeah, it is working amazingly well. That's fucking wild.
As part of a required
Pardon my
test
language.
protocol, we will stop
Enhancing the truth in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so yeah, my original statement about it, yeah, Portal made in N64 is true. That's wild. The smoothness of the teleport between the two sides of the portal is amazing. Like, it's mind-blowing how good that transition is. Oh, all good, Nathan. All good.
While safety is one of many enrichment center goals,
You can sleep when you see the post, yeah.
pellet seen to the left of the
Yeah.
chamber can
What should be said is if you really like what I always tell people is if you really want me to want to see something, especially if you want to see it early in the stream, you need to post it well in advance of the stream. I do one of these streams once a month at the start of the stream, at the start of the month, sorry. So if you want to get your thing in, like, get it in well before I announce it, because by the time I announce it, especially if I announce it, get it in immediately. Like, don't wait till the stream. If you wait till the stream itself, it's quite often we won't get to the stuff posted live, because I just go through from the oldest to the newest. But yeah, we'll see. We'll try to make it for today.
and has caused permanent disability.
This is one of those lines I don't know off the top of my head because I always skipped it.
Such as vaporization. Please be careful.
The line about vaporization, I never hear it.
Unbelievable.
You. Subject name here. Must be the pride of. Subject hometown here. Because as soon as I enter the chamber, I immediately solve the puzzle, and so it cuts the dialogue. So I almost never hear that first part of the dialogue there.
Warning
Devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high-energy pallet and therefore been disabled for your safety. Okay, we've seen enough. It's fascinating. So cool. So cool. Geico commercial. A Portal Geico commercial? It's him to just go ahead in the live stream. Can't do that, I'm afraid.
I was wondering if you could help me find my way out. I don't think I'm supposed to be here.
I regret to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Righto. So first, let's try something easier. Like saving money by switching to Geico.
Oh, you want it easy? You're in the wrong place.
Okay, robotic overlord lady. It was fun and all, but I'm out of here. Well, this is awkward. Well, yeah?
Put your insurance on easy mode. Switch and save with Geico.
There's a Geico Portal commercial? I never knew that. We don't have Geico here, so... yeah. I would never have seen it naturally, but what the fuck? Portal 2 mobile ads be like, oh. Oh, this is like if there was a Portal ad like those mobile ads. It's like, oh my god! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not far off. Mouse cursor history and why Posey made his. Oh, I think I saw something like this. Yeah, I've already seen this. Yes. This is okay. Just some highlights of this. We won't watch this because it's quite a long one, and I've seen it before. No, I'm back. Something to note is that this mouse design, which is default Windows mouse design, it's like partially what would you call that? Like blurred, interpolated, smoothed. Yeah, I did see that. You can download them if you want, but it's not symmetrical. It's not like, yeah. Let's just say that the like stick doesn't stick out where it should, really. Even though it feels right to the average viewer, it isn't. So they made their own one that like is nice and centered and symmetrical and stuff like that. And then they went and made a whole set of their own cursors. I might store that because I might try out the cursors later, just out of curiosity. I never did when I first watched that video. But here, I lost my son, and can I make an announcement?
Excuse me, I lost my son. Can I please make an announcement?
Yes.
Goodbye, you little shit. Excuse me, I lost my son. Can I please make an announcement?
Just over the loudspeaker. See you later, you little shit. Yeah, there's like in the background. Oh, there he is. You using the design right now? Ah, nice, nice. Yeah. No, there's just a bunch of like quality of life button changes that they're good. They're good in my opinion. What's this?
She is always craving his attention, and the morning
Lizard
Atlas
brother.
runs straight to Junior's enclosure.
Dota's probably one of those channels that probably copyright claim me. Yeah, I believe that is the deal. If you look at if you analyze the shape of the cursor, the default cursor, it's not symmetrical. If you like rotate the cursor like this so that the point is facing upwards, the stick isn't facing downwards. It's like facing like this. You know, it's not facing perfectly down with the thing. It's like facing at an angle. You'll never unsee it once you see it rotated. Yeah. I don't think I can watch this, unfortunately, or I can only watch small bits of this.
She is sitting in the front, waiting for.
But, aw, I'm gonna watch it after. I've been watching a lot of shorts recently, and I love people's pet shorts. Oh, I saw this the other day. This got recommended to me as well. Yeah, I've never heard this line before. This was fascinating. Okay, we'll just watch the part that I have that shows that actually no, we'll watch the start. We'll watch the start.
Portal is a short game, but even the smallest games can hold many secrets.
This
Some
is
are well
fascinating.
known, others are more obscure, and others are so unknown that they elude even the most dedicated players. Most people who have played Portal know that cameras can be detached from the wall if a portal is placed behind it.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
There's even an achievement related to this called Camera Shy, which is awarded to players who detach every camera in the game. Once this achievement is unlocked, GLaDOS is supposed to deliver a special voice line, except this voice line almost never plays. Despite playing Portal for nearly 16 years and unlocking this achievement many times, I have never heard this special dialogue play. Every single guide for this achievement that I've been able to find doesn't play the dialogue either. If you, the viewer, launched Portal and earned this achievement right now, you would have no idea this special line even exists. But it is real. Today, let's take a look at one of GLaDOS's rarest voice lines.
Yeah.
Within the game's 20 test chambers, there are a total of
I'll skip ahead a little bit.
wall-mounted cameras.
Let's just say you can't take these down because you don't have a portal gun, and there's a bunch of cameras that are on metal walls that you can't take down. So there's 33 in total that you can in fact take down.
Voice lines, but these lines are not chosen randomly.
Yeah, these voice lines play in order.
The dialogue that plays depends on the number of cameras you've detached.
That
The very
explosion.
first
Lol,
camera
yeah,
you destroy
I also was like, lol, what a time to pause it.
will play this dialogue.
To ensure
The
the
safe performance of all authorized activities, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
The second detached camera plays this.
For
Your own safety, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
The third camera plays this.
Certain objects
may be vital to your success. Do not destroy testing apparatus.
And
you have the orange box and still play Portal and try some old TF2. I'm so mad because when we had our PS3, we had the orange box. We had a couple of games that I had bought that we didn't play a whole lot of. And once I got the PC version of the orange box, once I got all the stuff on PC, because we wanted this new game that came out on PS3, so the store that we were buying it from had a trade-in policy. So we trade in 2 games or 3 games and got this game for free. This new game for free. I traded in my copy of I say my brother traded in our copy of the orange box along with 2 other games to get this new game that had just come out. And so I don't have my copy of the orange box for PS3 anymore. No. The collector in me now is like screaming over that fact. I need to find a copy of it on Trade Me and buy a new copy. Because I'm such a collector now, but I can't afford to do that these days.
Every subsequent camera will play this
Yeah.
line.
Testing apparatus destroyed. And it plays that for
continues
every
for
single one until the very final one.
Every camera up until the 33rd camera. It most likely won't. Instead, you'll hear the plain old generic voice line.
Yeah.
Vital testing apparatus destroyed.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
But watch this.
At the Enrichment Center, we promise never to value your safety above your unique ideas and creativity. However, do not destroy vital testing apparatus.
There it is. The intended line for destroying every camera. But what happened? What was different about this detachment? Why is this dialogue so rare? If only we had some definitive method of solving this mystery. After all, source code doesn't just fall out of the sky. Oh, hey, look at that. This is the function responsible for playing GLaDOS's dialogue when a camera is detached.
Oh, it just fell out of the sky.
The first thing this code does is establish a reference to the player entity.
Yeah, player in
entity.
GLaDOS.
In order to place,
you don't need to know about this. There's
reminding the developers to add this.
It makes sure there's a player and a GLaDOS NPC somewhere in the map. And there always is. The way that Valve does it, there always is.
And the Camera Shy achievement progress is incremented by 1.
Yeah.
This counter tracks the number of cameras detached.
That handles
the
achievement
once it reaches 33. Next, there is another guard that will exit the function if GLaDOS is currently speaking.
Yes.
The developer comment suggests that this was done to prevent camera dialogue from interrupting important speech.
Yeah.
NPCs can only perform one scripted sequence at a time, so prioritizing instructional and story-related dialogue makes sense. If GLaDOS isn't speaking, the guard
don't
is
play the
passed,
sound.
and another detached camera counter is incremented by 1. This counter is separate from the achievement counter, and is responsible for deciding which voice line to play when a camera is detached. The main issue with this function is this guard separating each counter. If a camera is shot down while GLaDOS is talking, the achievement counter will increase, but the dialogue counter will not. This almost certainly guarantees that the dialogue counter will never reach 33, since there are several opportunities to do this unintentionally.
Yeah.
And if this happens even a single time, the dialogue counter will miss a camera, making it impossible to reach 33. Funnily enough, the very first camera the player can detach is one of the most notorious spots. Once you grab the portal gun, GLaDOS begins a speech that lasts 32 seconds. You would need the restraint to not shoot the camera during this time. Otherwise, your chance for this special voice line immediately dies.
Yeah. This is why you never hear it.
Counter to reach 33, you would need to wait out GLaDOS's speech at the beginning of every chamber before detaching any cameras.
Camera.
As long as you're patient, you can guarantee that the last camera will play its intended dialogue.
At the Enrichment Center, we promise never to value.
That's so fascinating to me because despite working on a Portal mod, working with the Portal files, I never came across that sound file. And I never heard that voice line, ever in all my time playing Portal. I always, just if I was gonna break a camera, I always broke it. I came across it. I assumed it was unused. Right. Yeah, see, that's just it. Even if I came across it, I would have assumed it was unused because, in-game, I never heard it before. I thought it would be the first line because it's listed as 1. Right, yeah. Yeah. Fascinating. I've never... This guy, I don't know how he came across it. So baffling to me that there's something like that I could have never heard before. Despite the voice line being in the game files. Despite the voice line being in the game files, I never came across the voice line in my whole time working on Portal, Unity, and other Portal stuff. And I never came across it in game, so that is fascinating. Fascinating. Anyway, perfect ice cream storage.
Peacock sent me this gigantic 70-pound package for their new live-action comedy series, Twisted Metal, and here are the things
Ooh.
inside.
Oh, I've heard people like the series. I've heard that some people have said that that Twisted Metal, the Netflix series, is good. I was personally not holding my breath because I kind of half expected it to be kind of shitty, but apparently it's good. So I'll have to check it out.
We got a custom-made fridge that looks like Sweet Tooth ice cream tray.
That's
Once I
cool.
opened the freezer, there was a little screen that showed the trailer. Then there were some little packages inside the fridge where I got some ice cream from Salt and Straw. Then I saw an ice cream scoop and a leather bag with the show name on it. Inside the leather bag, there was a flashlight, some car refresheners, and some car tools. There was a little note from Sweet Tooth, and last but not least, a reversible bomber jacket. I got to see the first 2 episodes a few days ago, and the whole season is premiering today, July 27th on Peacock. So I'm gonna go binge watch the rest of the 8 episodes as I enjoy this ice cream.
3 years ago when I started Homestead.
Wait,
3 years ago.
No, go back. No,
When I
stop
started
it.
homesteading, I
Stop it. Why did it go to that video and not go back? It wouldn't let me go back. Firstly, why is it going to my liked videos? It's something to do with the way it's being linked. How come this guy got to go to all the Twisted Metal
Peacock
stuff?
sent me this gigantic 70-pound package for their
Shh. Do they do stuff on Twisted Metal? No. They do tech review stuff. How come they got Twisted Metal stuff? Not fair. They must have some deal with Netflix, maybe. 2023 and still learning stuff about a game from 2007. Exactly, it's fascinating. Yeah. Yes, I've heard all about this. This is a game changer. Again, liked it. Once again, I thought I was subscribed to Phoenix SC. I swear YouTube is unsubscribing me from channels. I watch Phoenix XC. I watch like almost every one of his new videos. They show up in my recommended feed all the time. But yeah, this is wild. This is gonna be a real game changer because for 2 reasons. The one is that you can only zombify villagers once now. So I tended to only do it once anyway. When I zombified the villagers in the realm recently, I only bothered to do it once and then send them off on their way. Yeah, I've had that a few times now where I'm like, I swear I was subscribed to them, but it says I'm not subscribed, so weird. And I remember that used to be a problem in the past with YouTube. Maybe it's just I've never rechecked since then. Yeah, I think it's just randomly for some people and for random channels. But yeah, I gotta review all the channels that I watch regularly. I gotta review that I'm still subscribed to all of them. Yeah. So yeah, the zombification thing isn't a huge deal to me. Like, I tend to only zombify once anyway, because I'm too afraid that they're gonna die if I try zombifying them again. But in the same sort of vein, and in the same hand that they did this, that they've made this change, so that you can only zombify them once now and get a discount once. Well, you can zombify them as many times as you want, but you only get 1 discount. They've also changed it so that specific villagers from specific biomes have specific sets of books. So now, for instance, if you want to get mending from a villager, he has to be a swamp villager. And when I first heard that, I was like, oh dear God. But then I was like, you know what? I'm okay with this. With one condition. I was like, I'm okay with this idea that the villagers have specific trades, and you can only get the specific trades from specific villagers from specific zones. I'm okay with that, with the condition that they add jungle and swamp villages. I was like, if they add swamp villages and they add jungle villages, so you can stumble upon them and get villagers from those places to get those trades, I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly happy. If that means that we get new structures, new villagers, new village types, I'd be thrilled with that change. However, I have heard from someone that Mojang has said that they have no plans on adding the swamp and jungle villages. So, if you want to get mending now, you're going to have to take villagers to a swamp, breed them there, or find a zombie villager in a swamp. So that they have a swamp baby, breed the villagers in a swamp so they have a swamp baby, and then, or 2 swamp babies, so that you can then get more if you want more later, I suppose. And then turn them into a librarian, and then level them up to get the mending. And mending is mending at least mending is a guaranteed trade at the highest level of villager now. Highest level of swamp villager. So there's at least that. There's some. I like it for the sense that there's some guarantee in what you get. There's a bunch of the upgrades, a bunch of the enchantment books are like a guaranteed sale item for the villagers. You just have to level them up to their maximum level. But there's a ton that are still random. And at the moment, unfortunately, there's also a ton of opportunity to get duplicates. So there's a chance that you'll get a villager with 2 different trades for the same book, which I think is bullshit. They need to change that. That needs to be fixed. You need sleep. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's move on. Let's just say I'm mad about it only until they add swamp villages and jungle villages. Once they add those, I'm okay with this change. Even though they also haven't added any of the trident. There's no trident enchantments from the villages anymore. There's no crossbow enchantments, and there's no fishing enchantments in any of the villager trades anymore. They should probably either fix that or add more biomes with more villages to have more trade options. Or more locations where you find those books. Anyway, we're right at the top. I'll give this an I'll give this an upvote and refresh the page, and we'll be back. Engons to quads.
In this example, I've traced the outline of a leaf. Pressing F fills it with 1 engon. It is perfectly flat and can't bend at all. Pressing Alt F fills it with triangles. Follow that up with Alt J to convert some of them to quads. Now we can bend it a bit, but you get these ugly artifacts. Instead of triangulating the leaf, create a new plane with some subdivisions and move it above the leaf. Select all the faces of the plane in edit mode, press X and choose only faces. Fill the leaf with a single engon by pressing F. Select the leaf in object mode and press Tab to enter edit mode. Hold Ctrl and left click on the plane. Make sure that you're in orthographic view so that you can see the leaf and plane on top of each other. Go to Mesh, Knife Project. Now the leaf has many square cuts and can bend well.
Weird.
You don't need this plane anymore. There are still small engons, but they don't cause shading issues at this scale. If you really want to, you can turn on Auto Merge and then slide these vertices to each other by pressing G twice in order to clean up these parts. or select them and press Ctrl X to dissolve them. If you have a flat object with n-gons that you want to convert to quads, you can use a remesh modifier. The remesh modifier by itself doesn't really do the trick. That's because it needs more geometry than just a flat plane to work. Turn on wireframe in the object viewport properties so that you can see better what's happening. Add a solidify modifier with a low thickness value like 0.001. Make sure it is placed above the remesh modifier. Set the remesh modifier to smooth. Carefully increase the occ3 depth until you get the amount of faces that you want. Right click and choose Convert to Mesh to apply both modifiers at once. In edit mode, select all and press M and choose Merge by Distance. Then set the distance to a slightly higher value than what you used for the thickness before.
Right, interesting.
When modeling with booleans, sometimes you end up with large n-gon areas. If they are surrounded by quad geometry, like in this case, you can easily turn them into quads. Just select the n-gons while holding Shift. Then press Ctrl T to triangulate. And press Alt J to turn tris to quads. In some cases, you may need to dissolve an edge or two with Ctrl X. Or slide a vertex by pressing G twice with Auto Merge Vertices enabled. Using the knife tool can sometimes create n-gons or triangles. In edge selection mode, hold Alt and double click on the boundary loop to select it. Then go to Select Sharp Edges. Press Shift, E and 1 on the numpad to crease them with a value of 1. In object mode, add a subdiv modifier with 1 level of subdivision and then apply the modifier. In edit mode, remove the creasing by pressing Shift E and -1 on the numpad. Now the n-gons and triangles have been converted to quads. As you can see, the creasing has protected the shape from the subdiv modifier. This technique adds geometry, so it's best used early in the modeling process. When you have a model like this that's all triangles, select all in edit mode and press Alt J. Now it's all quads.
There's so many little things like that that I don't know about Blender.
Just make sure all the faces are selected. This only works when the model was originally created with quads and then converted to triangles.
Yeah, I don't know.
As is often the case with models.
In my mind, whenever we've talked about this before, but in my mind, when I was learning 3D modeling via like the code angle, from a code perspective, I studied when I was at university studying computer science. We did OpenGL. We studied OpenGL and how OpenGL works. And from that perspective of studying OpenGL, in my mind, all models, all 3D stuff in 3D space is all just triangles. Triangles are everything. All 3D structures are triangles, made up of many, many, many triangles. So, in my mind, when I started doing 3D modeling stuff, in my head, I'm like, well, a quad is just 2 triangles, right? But no, it's a little different than that. I've learned since then that it doesn't quite work like that with a lot of 3D modeling software. Quads are a little different from just 2 triangles. And you got stuff like n-gons, which are much more complicated. In my head, though, I'm like, an n-gon is still just a bunch of triangles. It's just a more complicated collection of triangles. But so I don't fully understand how like the modeling software handles things beyond just a triangle.
Downloaded from the internet.
Seemingly more complicated than my mind would have me believe.
If you found this topic interesting and would like to know more, don't forget that you can find it in my Blender Secrets ebook.
Yeah,
along
I don't
with
fully
almost
understand.
2,000 pages of other tips.
I do find it baffling. Okay, so we've got... Ah, perfect. We've got Drake. Drake, here's your one here. A few short portal animations I think Rory would like. I will say, I do prefer if people post individual videos so I can see them ahead of time. I will make an exception because it is your first post. Yeah. Because I prefer people to have the opportunity to post, you know, around each other. But also, ignore roller from a stocking bottle that looks like beer bottle. Yeah, they're not your animations. Yeah. I didn't think they were. Yeah. And I will also check, are they all Harry 101 UK? Yeah. I don't like to watch a lot of the same content all at once because like I feel like I'm stealing people's content when I do that. I'll watch like one of these. I'll watch one of these that I haven't already seen. Or have I not seen any of these? I think I've seen this one. So we'll skip that one. I've seen this as well, clearly. I've liked it. Okay, I might have seen all of these. I really like this one. I really like this video, this animation here. Yeah, if you don't know, I'm subscribed to Harry 101 UK, so I've seen most of his stuff. We'll skip the ones that I've seen so that it's a bit more reasonable. Apparently I've seen Portal Nightmares as well. It's the only one I haven't seen. Yeah, no, he's an amazing animator. His SFM stuff is unparalleled. I still listen to like on my phone I have on my YouTube app on my phone I have downloaded because I have YouTube Premium, as you can tell. I have Premium. So I can download YouTube videos on my phone so that I can watch them when my phone's not connected to the internet. The Pit song. I have that song downloaded and I still listen to it frequently. The Pit song is such a great video of Harry 101 UK's. I'll just open up his channel real quick. Yeah, the Pit song. This is such a good song. It's real dark, but it's really good. Robot number 22. He failed the turret peer review. And robot number 24. He died before he hit the floor. Robot number 25. Anyway, let's watch this. Let's watch this one.
Burn, 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 space, comet stars, galaxies, Orion, where's the star?
He's making his soundtrack. He did make this. He made the soundtrack for Aperture
stars in space.
Space. Hey, look, astronauts.
Astronauts?
Yes, spacesuit.
Brilliant. Now you're even more defective.
It's from 9 years ago. I somehow didn't see this one.
Oh my god.
It's like,
yes. Oh, the old transceiver still works.
Houston, I can confirm there's some sort of satellite up here. Wait, disregard my previous statement. There are 2 satellites up here. Possible Russian origin, hard to say from here. Permission to approach the UFOs, Houston?
Oh my god, scientist. Stop!
What's he calling a UFO? Uh-oh, here he comes. Act natural.
Space.
Okay, Houston. I can't tell if it's active or not. It appears to be some sort of camera, optic, or some...
Hello.
Ah!
What's your status, Orange?
I'm fine, copy.
He shouldn't be able to hear it. It's space. Sound doesn't transmit in space. You shouldn't be able to hear it.
Yeah, the satellite just spoke.
About bloody time someone showed up to save us. What's it been? 2 years? My name's Wheatley, by the way, not Houston. This is, what is your name, anyway?
The Big Dipper.
Right.
The
So,
Big
are we
Dipper.
going back to Earth or what?
What are you?
Stars.
Cores?
Transmitter.
Not stars. Definitely not stars.
Houston, do I have permission to retrieve these cores for further examination?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, come on. You seem harmless enough.
Ooh. Hi. Where are we going? Hey.
Package retrieved, Houston.
Where are we going?
Do you read me, Soyuz?
Where are we going?
I can't believe it. We're finally going home. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on her face. You're not coming back, she said. Wrong.
Earth.
You know, in a funny way, I think I'm actually going to miss this place. Not really. See you later, mate. Bon voyage. Bit of French there.
Thanks.
Attention! A package has arrived and will be delivered to the central core chamber.
Surprise!
Hey.
Come on, admit it. You missed me, really, didn't you?
No.
I was gonna say, it's a bad place to be delivered.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if you're fucking Wheatley in post Portal 2, the last place you'd want to be delivered to is freaking GLaDOS's chamber. I will say that other one that you posted that was the Christmas one, the one that's it's based off of, if I'm not mistaken, this is the one that's based off of Nightmare Before Christmas.
It was the night. Visions of Portal Gun.
Oh no, it's not the one I thought it was.
Death. It's death all the way.
No. Okay, there's another one. There's another one of these. Wait, there's another one of these that's awesome. It's based off of the Nightmare Before Christmas. God, I haven't seen. There's a lot of newer stuff of his that I have not seen. But where is it? It's so cool. Detach the Wheatley core. That's it. Detach the Wheatley core. Stuff them in a box. It's based off of the Nightmare Before Christmas. There's a song in the Nightmare Before Christmas that is like they're capturing Sandy Claus. They're capturing Santa, and this parody song, "Detach the Wheatley core," is really good. If you want some recommendations for old ones, especially if you like music, the Pit song and the Detach the Wheatley core are great. But yeah, no, Harry 101 UK also did the soundtrack for he did the Portal Stories Mel soundtrack. That's right. He did Portal Stories Mel, and he did the Aperture Tag soundtrack. Yeah. Very cool. And he's an amazing animator as well. Done a lot of very cool animation. Oh, remastered. Did he do the Join Us for a Bite video? Did he animate that? Huh. I did not know that. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, big fan of him, yeah. You got Aperture Tag recently. I like it, yeah. A lot of people shit on Aperture Tag, especially in the Portal 2 development, like in the Portal 2 modding community. A lot of people shit on Aperture Tag. I really like Aperture Tag. I have no problems with it at all. It's one of those things where I swear, I've talked about this before, but I won't. Oh, you've also heard Detach the Weekly Call? Yeah, it's a great song. It's super good. And yeah, if you didn't know, it's a parody off of a song from The Nightmare Before Christmas. I forget what it's actually called. Nightmare Before Christmas songs. See if I can get a list. Kidnap the Santa Claus, that's what it's called. Kidnap the Santa Claus, shove him in a bag. Anyway, yeah, it's undeserved. Yeah. No, that's the thing, is like, I think some Portal 2 developers were mad because Aperture Tag's developers got access to the Portal 2 source code, which you have to apply for, and they've basically stopped people from being able to apply for it anymore. So a lot of people are mad at developers who got access to the source code, especially if they didn't use it. Like Aperture Tag, if they used it at all, it was very, very small amount of it was used. So, yeah, the Aperture people were mad at the Aperture Tag team for not using the source code access that they got access to. But outside of that, I feel like Aperture Tag I really liked it, and I was actually, when we finished Portal Unity and Portal 2 came out and we were playing Portal 2, we also had played Tag the Power of Paint a bunch. If people are not aware, the Portal 2 Tag the Power of Paint. Oh, it's on Steam now. The gels from Portal 2 came from this student project called Tag the Power of Paint. There were a team that were working at were studying at DigiPen, and they made this game called Tag the Power of Paint. And Valve, a representative of Valve, saw this game being shown off at DigiPen, and they spoke to the developers and were like, do you want a job? They hired the whole team that were working on this project and got them to work on Portal 2. So, of course, us fans of Portal, well, take that. I'll be having that. You're mine now. Yeah, so of course, huge fans of Portal and Portal 2 and the upcoming Portal 2. We played this a hell of a lot. So when Portal 2 came out and the gels were a thing and we were playing Portal 2, we had two projects that immediately came up that we started working on that we never finished. One was Portal Unity 2, which never got out of the concepting phase. There's a whole story for Portal Unity 2 that will never come to be, because it's just I will never make it. Well, I will most likely never make it. It had this like branching narrative. We had this whole game planned for Portal Unity 2. But a project we did actually start working on and got a wee way through was a mod we were referring to as Tag the Origin of Paint. And it was set to be a Tag the Power Paint game, and it was basically Aperture Tag, except it was very different thematically. But it was a puzzle game based around the paint gun from Tag and then Tag the Aperture Tag. But then Aperture Tag came out, and we're like, well, a few years later, Aperture Tag came out, and it's like, well, the mod has been made now. There's really no reason for us to ever go back to that. Yes. The paint gun was actually supposed to be a part of Portal 2, but only one color at a time with refill stations. Interesting. I will say there is still a paint gun that exists in some form in the Portal files, but I think pretty early on they decided that they didn't want to give the player the access to the paint. Yes, I'm very aware that adhesion gel, yes, that's the famously adhesion gel was a thing in Portal 2, but playtesters got too sick. They removed it. It got fairly into development, but playtesters who they brought in to test the adhesion gel unfortunately felt motion sick while using it, and they couldn't get it to work in a way that didn't make them feel motion sick, so they scrapped it. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, playtesters. I'm so annoyed that they just flat out removed it from the files, because why not give it to, like, why not keep it in the background? You know, I know that developers try and remove stuff that isn't included in the game to reduce file size and to keep things like concise and consistent and stuff like that. But I don't understand why they make for a game like Portal, where they know they're going to have modders and developers making custom maps and stuff like that, especially when they end up going and making the testing initiative. Why did they scrap those concepts when they were functional? It annoys the hell out of me that they just straight out stripped the adhesion gel code and functionality out of the game, and they completely tossed the pneumatic diversity vents, and what was the other one? Was there a third one? There was a few different elements that they just like scrapped entirely because they decided that they just were too problematic. Oh, there's the reflection gel. Not a huge deal. It still exists in the files, at least. I think Valve should have added a bunch of new stuff in the level editor, like in the multiverse. Who's to say there's no walking turret? Right. Well, I mean that'd be really cool. Yeah, reflection gel was still in isn't it? Reflection gel's still in the game, isn't it? You can still get access to reflection gel. Yeah, no, actually, at one point, like, I remember fucking around with the gels. Yeah, you can still get access to the reflection gel. Yes, yeah, that's right. I've played maps with reflection gel. Yeah. I remember fucking around in the early days, before people had really figured stuff out, and it was like still the early days of Portal 2. I remember messing around with the gel spawners, and I remember there was something like six, I think. There was something like 6 different gels that existed in some form, but most of them had no functionality. There's the 3 main gels, the white bounce, speed, and portal surface gel. Those are the 3 working gels. Then there's the water gel. That's technically functioning. That's functioning as well. But there was there was 8. It was 8. There were 3 gels that had no function when the Portal 2 first came out. You can't change the paint type. Right, yes, yeah. Yeah, cleansing gel. I call it water. It's water. it's just water. It just washes the paint away. Cleansing gel. So I remember because it was like gel number 5 was just like, was it 5? Yeah, I feel like gel number 5 was one of the ones that was just missing textures. It just had missing textures, and I think, no, I don't remember. Gel number 6, or it starts at 0, so gel number 6 technically was it missing textures, or was that the... I don't fucking remember. I just remember there were 3 more gels that existed in the early days, and one of them was the adhesion gel. It was non-functional, but it would still paint things purple. So if you put a box underneath the adhesion gel paint, the box would get covered in purple paint, but it would do nothing to the box. And if you sprayed on the floor, it was it the floor? The floor would get covered in purple paint, but initially the blobs of paint had no color to them. So and thankfully it's just a texture, so we actually created a texture, named it correctly, and got the purple gel looking purple. I think that's how we did it. The gel that's on the floor is handled with code, but the gel on the gel blobs is handled with texture. So we were able to fix the texture one, but for the longest time we had no idea how to change the gel color on the floor. Very frustrating. It's water. It's just water. It's not cleansing gel. It's just water. It's cold cleansing gel just because it's using the same system, but it's just water. It's my proof for this is that in the final fight when you're fighting with Wheatley, the sprinklers turn on and wash away the paint. It's just water. It's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, water washes away the gels. It's canon that water is like a solvent for that paint, because in the Wheatley fight at the end, when the sprinklers come on, it washes away all the bounce paint, all the conversion gel paint. Yeah, it's just water. Yeah, and there was beyond the adhesion gel one, there was 2 other paints. One of them that was a silver color. It had like missing texture gel blobs, but it made a silver color on the floor. And there was another one that made like, I think it was like black or something color on the floor. And later on, like once the DLC came out, once the multiplayer DLC came out, suddenly that silver paint, I think it actually, did it replace the adhesion gel? I don't remember. All I remember is that the silver paint became functional suddenly. It suddenly was reflecting the lasers. It didn't used to do that. If you go back to the old version of Portal 2 before the multiplayer DLC came out, the reflection gel did not work. It was only after the DLC was released that reflection gel became reflection gel. But why? Yeah, no. Everyone agrees with me. You're gonna take that L, Drake. Everyone agrees. It's just water. It's just water. I'll fight for my right to call it cleansing gel. The majority of people agree with me that it is just it's just water. Water. No. But yeah, this is oh. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? This was on Mecha's game. Mecha's GTA Online. You can't even really see it. I don't know why the picture is so small. It's Chadius Maximus. The Mecha killed a user who was trying to kill him. named Chadius Maximus. Unfortunately, not me. Brilliant name, though. Time to wash my hands with some cleansing gel. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It sounds like, to me, it sounds like hand sanitizer. When you say cleansing gel, that sounds like hand sanitizer. And to be fair, I never understood why. I never fully understood why. I mean, it's because I think of it as being paint. The repulsion and propulsion. They're referred to as gels in the game, but I think of them as paint because I played Tag the Power Paint, I suppose. Pushing the gel away with hand sanitizer. Yeah. Mechanoid YT killed Chadius Maximus. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's not gel. I mean, they are gels, but it's cleansing. It's the cleansing gel is just water. Yeah, it was GTA Online. Yeah. All right, we got next one. Interesting. What's this? The original Kickstarter video?
This is a camera lucida, and for the whole of the 19th century, it was the indispensable drawing aid for great masters and technical illustrators alike. And yet, it's virtually unknown today.
And
The camera lucida allows you to trace what you see. Technically, it superimposes a virtual image of your subject onto your paper, so you can see both your hand and your subject at the same time. This works for landscapes, figure drawing, even copying other images. It radically transforms how you see and how you draw.
So you may ask, where can I get one?
Whoa.
Well, a portable camera lucida hasn't been manufactured in generations.
The cleansing gel's hand sanitizer. Let's go with that.
On eBay will run you $3.
No, I'll agree on the hand that hand sanitizer is cleansing gel. Yes, I'll agree on that. Not the other way around. No, I'm not saying that cleansing gel is hand sanitizer. Just that hand sanitizer is a cleansing gel. If you know what I mean by that differentiation.
$500. At that price, it's a collectible or an antique, not an everyday tool.
We decided to bring it back with authentic optics, lightweight portable construction, and at a price that even broke art students could afford. Hi, I'm Golan Levin. I teach new media art at Carnegie Mellon University.
And I'm Pablo
When I
Garcia.
hear gel, I
teach
think of
contemporary practices at the School
thick
of the Arts
liquid.
in Chicago. About 12
Yeah.
years ago, the artist David Hockney proposed the ideas in this book, Secret Knowledge, Rediscovering the Lost Techniques of the Old Masters.
It's not stained white, is it?
In it, Hockney presents compelling evidence that the old masters used various optical devices like the camera obscura, concave mirrors, and the camera lucida to help create their masterpieces. By the way, some people really hate this book. They want to believe that the old masters somehow had superhuman drawing abilities, and they think that Hockney is suggesting that the old masters were somehow cheating by using optical drawing aids.
But really, it's the opposite. We think it shows that the old masters were even more amazing because they made it their business to engage with the most cutting-edge technologies of their day, optics.
After first reading about Hockney's argument about 10 years ago, I bought an antique camera lucida and started drawing.
One day, I asked Pablo if he'd ever
I'm looking
happened
up.
to have read Hockney.
Sorry, I'm just very distracted. I'm looking up. I'm looking up the. I'm looking up a wiki page. Cleansing gel, also referred to as water. It's a testing element used in the Richmond Center. Dear. I'm trying to look to see if there's a picture of someone with a splash on their face, because I don't remember it leaving white on your face. It is water. It's just water, for God's sake. It's just water. It just uses a transparent stain. I thought so. I was gonna say, if I recall correctly, when the water hits your face, it's just like a semi-transparent, like clear blur effect. Yeah. Yeah. Like I know I'm wrong, but like if I back out now, I'd be a coward. I know how you feel. I know what you mean, Drake. Where it's like you so strongly feel a thing, but you're like so rightly and righteously like either proven wrong or outnumbered in your opinion, and it's just like I have to stick to my guts, my guns, or else I can't let this down. I can't let this go.
His book.
Oh fuck! This is
Pablo brought in
9
his
years
camera
ago.
Lucida for me to try, and it blew my mind. I used to draw a lot, but my drawing skills have become pretty rusty. With the camera Lucida, I was suddenly able to draw a live subject with the precision of a camera. Perspective, foreshortening, it was so easy I was giddy. When I tried to purchase one for myself, it eventually cost me $350 on eBay. I suddenly understood why hardly any of my art students had ever even heard of one of these things. Pablo and I realized that we had to make this device cheaply available for everyone.
So we set about designing a camera Lucida for today, the Neo Lucida. We wanted to get 3 things right. First, optics. We used the exact same prism design as they did 100 years ago, which allows you to draw right side up.
Second, portability. This is not bulky studio equipment. It's small, foldable, and you can keep it in your bag. It weighs just 9 ounces.
Yeah, it's just their way of unifying the liquids. They refer to them all as gel. Then it's all uniform. Even if the cleansing gel is just water, it's just water in a bucket. All it is, like they've got these like fancy containers for their blue, orange, and white paints or gels. And so it's like, well, you need to put the cleansing one in a jar as well. We have to call it the same thing. They just put water in it. My headcanon is there. Just a guy, robot in the back, giving names to all of these things. Well, I love the way the Aperture names things. I love the lack of care for like simplicity and things like that. They name things the most complicated name, and they do things the least efficient way. They have the tubes that transport everything, and so therefore they have to have complicated filtering systems to differentiate between different items to deliver the right item to you. And they also use that same system to deliver the test subject to the right chamber. Laser is fine. It is the, what is it, thermal discouragement beam? You can call it laser. That's fair. Just like I can no, I'm not gonna go that way. I refuse to go that route. Yeah, laser is fine. Anyway, this is an interesting thing to look at. It's like it's the original Kickstarter video, and it's a neat concept. I never really thought about that. So it's like a partial mirror, so that you can see what you're wanting to draw at the same time as being able to see the paper that you're drawing on. So you can literally like trace the real life thing. That's really cool. Discouragement redirection cube, yeah. The beam, the laser itself is the thermal discouragement beam, right? If I recall correctly. We'll just watch these last two here. What is this? It kind of looks like the battle pass.
That kind of looks like the battle pass.
Yeah, I was gonna say that looks like the battle pass.
Does look like the battle pass. Definitely a battle pass.
That shit look like the battle pass.
That's what I'm saying. Google, show me this guy's balls.
Looks like the battle pass. Okay, wait.
I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the
It's Le Lemon. Made by yours truly. Wait, who is Happy Structure? Oh, it's Untitled User. Le Lemon. Le Lemon. Le Lemon. I was gonna say, 1 second, I'm gonna get the I used to have these on my here it is. I used to have these downloaded so I could see them whenever I wanted. We'll watch these for the end of the stream.
Cave Johnson here. This is a test chamber.
I loved
4
these.
walls, ceiling, and a floor. Good enough for
I love
science.
these ads.
Not aperture science. Gentlemen,
Rorius
I give you panels. The planks of tomorrow. Fully configurable. Infinitely variable.
Was this the first one?
Safe.
I didn't think it was this was the
Aperture
first one.
brand panels will assist your test subjects every step of the way. That is not a panel.
That's a crusher.
Crusher.
We sell those too. We sell them too.
Cave Johnson here. Fact. The key to any successful cooperative
Battle
test is
apparatus
trust.
spins.
And as our data clearly shows, humans cannot be trusted. The solution? Robots. Then fire the guys who made those robots and build better robots. Then run those robots through a regimen of trust exercises, creating a foundation of mutual respect, reinforced by the simulated bonds of artificial friendship.
The apple
Firing
falls
stuff.
off.
And finally, we put that trust to the test. Bam! Robots gave us 6 extra seconds of cooperation. Good job, robots. Cave Johnson, we're
Good
done
job,
here.
robots. 6 extra seconds. Dear.
Cave Johnson here, introducing the consumer version of our most popular military-grade product. The turret.
I
How do
love
we get so
this.
many bullets in them? Like this. Plus, we fire the whole bullet.
That's
65%
60%
more
more
bullet
bullet per bullet.
This is the same technology we've been using on robots for decades. Scares the
So
hell out.
dumb. I love
They come
it.
in hundreds of designer colors, including forest, desert, table, evening at the Improv. What idiot picnic? Then we box them up and ship them straight to your doorstep, so you can protect the things that matter most.
Good night.
Just try and get close to that baby. Your funeral. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
J.K. Simmons is amazing at what he does. J.K. Simmons, love him.
Hello, investors.
He's
Cave
so
Johnson
good.
here. Now, I know you've sunk a lot of money into the dual portal device.
Yeah, those
Well,
towers
I'm here
can
to
still
tell you, we're
exist,
not banging
sadly.
rocks together over here. We know how to make a quantum space hole. Carolyn, see? Portal here, portal there. Look at this thing go. Now, we have run into a reproducible human error problem. A lot of expensive equipment getting broken. But don't worry, Cave took care of it. Gentlemen, I give you the long fall boot. Think of it as a foot-based suit of armor for the portal device. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's expensive as
Randomized
hell.
tower skin feature? That would be
Check
cool.
this out.
Yeah.
We told
Something you
this
can
test
toggle
subject to
on.
just go ahead and try to land on her head.
So if you want to have the game look a little bit wackier, you have the custom skins.
You can't do it. Good work, Boots. So
Good
anyway,
work,
we're
Boots.
between banks right now. Just make those checks out to cash. Cave Johnson, we're done here.
What happens if the baby triggers the turret, though? Oh dear. I was gonna say that wasn't all of them. That's the ones that those are the ones that were the investment opportunities. There was also the shit. I have to look for the oh, maybe they're on the Valve's channel. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to see them on Valve's channel. There's the ones that start, they're gameplay trailers, but they start with the ad, which I think is really cool. These are in the main menu of the game. Yeah. This was such a cool mechanic. The reason, supposedly, the reason why they removed this mechanic is that the sound of the pneumatic vent, the like whooshing sound of the vent, caused people discomfort, and you can't really have it. You can't have a pneumatic vent and know it's on without having a sound effect. Like it's like there's like a mental disconnect if you turn off the sound. It is so dumb. That's what upsets me about it. Is it's like, yeah, people couldn't handle the sound of the wind of the pneumatic diversity vent, so they got rid of the whole mechanic. They had levels designed for this, and they scrapped the whole mechanic because people couldn't handle the sound effect. Yeah. Oh, yeah, people have remade them, thankfully, which is really cool. And when you see it remade and you see it functional, it's like, damn, that's cool, because the turrets react to it. Like, even when you remake it, I don't know how it works, but the turrets have been programmed with also unused portal textures. Oh, true, yeah. But yeah, the if they didn't cut it, why didn't they use different sound instead? Well, I think they decided that maybe it wasn't worth the time to try and workshop the idea, or they couldn't find a sound that worked. I don't know exactly what the process was that they used, but they cite that the sound effect was the reason for the device being removed from final use, which is baffling to me. Get new playtesters, maybe? Well, I think they get a variety of playtesters from different walks of life, and they do a lot of playtesting at Valve. Oh, you mean the portals? The swirl portals? Maybe, yeah. I will say, the early Portal 1 portal textures are super cool. Full of, like, particle effects that they got rid of in the end. I have no problem at all with the sound of the vents. Yeah. The fact that turrets so seamlessly work, like they just get sucked up and the way they fly through the portal and get sucked into the vent. It's so cool. It's such a cool feature. I remember when I first saw this gameplay trailer, I was like so hyped. Like this one in particular is really cool. All the turrets getting sucked in like a vortex. So cool. I'm still butthurt that feature got removed. So cool. I wonder if they have the other ones on here. I'll have to go back a bit. Because yeah, there was a few of them that were really cool. Yeah, there's all the investment opportunity ones. Yes, okay, so the first one they had the teaser trailer, which everyone's seen, but they had the excursion funnel, aerial faith plate, thermal discouragement beam, pneumatic diversity vent, repulsion and propulsion gel videos. Oh, they have number 2s for these. Huh. See where they moved some maps. Yes, you can see some of them are really fascinating because you can see what looks like a map that exists, except it's in a different style. They completely redesigned the style for some of the maps when they shuffle them around. Fire the guys who got those playtesters to get new ones. Yeah. I believe you can sort by oldest in the... Oh, right. Oh, can you sort by oldest now again? Oh, you didn't used to be able to do that. Yes, this final level ends up being in the Wheatley's chest chambers, so they moved it from the old aperture part to the new aperture part. Yeah. This map, almost in this exact same form, exists in Wheatley's test chambers in the end. But yeah, we got this mechanic, so we don't really need to watch this. But it was just cool for the fact that it's and the portal sounds are different in this. Yeah, it's just cool to be able to see the same map in the portal, in the destroyed chamber style. Very cool. And the aerial faith plate. The aerial faith plate looked very different back in this time. The orange portal's more yellow. Yeah, I will say the color's a little strange. I think just in the way they recorded it, but it does look way more yellow than orange in these trailers. Yeah, see the aerial faith plates just look like panels in this one, which at the time I thought was really cool, but I totally get why they changed it, because they wanted the player to be able to tell where the faith plates were. In that old version, like, you could theoretically have a plate anywhere and you might not recognize it as a plate because they look like the panels. But I thought that was really cool. I thought it was a neat feature. Yeah, time for you to go to sleep, Drake. Yeah. Time is not our friend. We have to fight time. They still sort of use this one for part of the game. Yes, they do. Yeah. And then once it, yeah, I think it's the same context as well. Yeah. Blue portal looks a little brighter, probably a little closer to light blue. Yeah. What about the two extremes? Atlas light blue and Peabody yellow. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Sure. There are still some holdovers of like aerial faith plates that look like panels. Yeah. There's still a little bit of holdover on that. Especially in that part. Yeah. Thermal discouragement beam. I couldn't see the mouse for a second. I really like that in the model they like cut it in half. But blowing them up is still good too. I was so amazed by them. I was so amazed by all these features when I first saw them. I was so hyped. And I will say that the beam looks way more intense in this version. The beam looks way thicker in this original version than I remember it being in Portal 2. that combination of voice lines. Seeing it going through portals was so cool. For experimental, I'm planning to have some Portal 2 elements in the Portal 1 style. Ah, right. Yeah. Neat. Oh, and yeah, like laser going through the wall because it's portals. Even though this is the least efficient way to do it. Theoretically, the least efficient way to do it. Still so cool. Yeah. Anyway, yes, this is another one. This chamber, it's in the modern style, but in the final game, it's in the aperture basement. I'm pretty sure they changed where they put it because this is like a tutorial of sorts. This level is kind of like a blue paint tutorial, but by the time you get here, you know, you've well and truly learned how the blue gel works. So like for the developers, they were like, this would be better earlier, Yeah, this was super cool. I still replicate this trailer, like every time I do the chamber. I still replicate that maneuver, where I let the paint go through and then I follow it through so that I can see the blob in the air as it lands and then I bounce. Thick laser. Also looks a lot better in old aperture. Yes, yeah. There's also no fizzler next to the angle portal in this trailer. Yes, that's true. So theoretically you could just get straight up to the top, but of course for the trailer's purpose they just did it the way you're supposed to do it. Very cool. Very cool look at these mechanics. They never... The fact that the pneumatic diverse event existed in one of these trailers tells you how far along the pneumatic diverse event came. Like, they still had it late in development, but they cut it shortly before release. Whereas, like, adhesion gel, for instance, they didn't have that in these trailers. They had already cut it by the time they did these trailers. And the crushers, they never ended up using the crushers in the actual puzzles of the main game.
We're a lot alike, you and I. You tested me. I tested you. You killed me.
Yeah, the aerial faith plates.
Oh no, wait.
Still has aerial faith plates.
Killed you yet. Well, food for thought.
Something that should be mentioned is some of those puzzles you see at the very end there, they don't exist in Portal 2, but I've played, like, I had a sudden flash, I was like, these aren't in Portal, but I've played these maps. Because someone, somewhere, released, like, their own rendition of the maps at the end there, at some point. And I know I've played them. At least I think that's how it is. Unless I'm misremembering. Let me know if I'm misremembering. But I'm using them in any other typical stealth heist. There's a things called support crews you can buy. Ah, right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like this. Oh, this exists. This exists in the game. This doesn't. I'm pretty certain there's no sequence like this. However, I have played this map, and I don't know how I've played this map. It's not in the multiplayer, is it? It's... Or is it in multiplayer? Free to play, if you're up for it. Portal 1 project. It's a Portal 1 project. Can tell you more info on Discord if you're interested. I mean, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I'm always interested to hear what people want me to give a go. You can call in airstrike, backup helicopter snipers, and other stuff. Ah, right. Yeah.
Do you know the biggest lesson I learned from what you did? We're a lot
this as well.
Like you and I. You tested me.
I've done that.
I tested you.
That's not in the main game. This is in the main game. This as well. This sequence. I've played this in something. And I remember it's buggy, and it was hard to get it to work properly.
Oh, no, wait.
You bounce and then you bounce off this, doing this bit. This was really tricky in whatever game I played it in. All I know is that it didn't work. It was like buggy and didn't work very well. It wasn't Aperture Tag, was it? No, I don't think so. There's something I've played that has that puzzle in it. And I remember because I tried it and I was like, this doesn't work very well. I can understand why Valve cut it. But yeah, feel free. Yeah, send me the info, Joan, and I'll have a look. Once I get a moment. I've got to get going. I just realized what the time is. I got to get going. So, thank you guys so much for posting on the Reddit. This was a nice trip down.
Who's gonna burn your house down with the
Lelemon. This is a nice trip down memory lane, going through all this old Portal 2 stuff. Oh, okay, no, really quick. I think I have time. This freaking teaser trailer. I watched this to death before the game came out. I was so... That's for me to know. And no one else to know. I'll come and find you. I read something. Are you coming to New Zealand? Are you going on a vacation to New Zealand or something? I saw you mention something about going to Rory. Going to me. But no matter what you get, the first thing you'll have to do is take down the air defenses. Ah. Oh, I see. You start the heist with aggro because you take down the air defenses. Right, interesting. I'm stealing a quote from this trailer. Inexperimental. Oh, right. There's some cool lines in this that don't exist in the final game. Why won't it let me say stuff? It might be getting filtered or blocked because of certain words. Sometimes the weirdest words get blocked by YouTube. Yes, there's a hole in the sky through which things can fly. I'm kidding, JK. Okay.
Welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center. Let's look at some of the challenges you'll face as a test participant. You may be required to perform simple tasks, such as locating and exit. These simple tasks may be supplemented with insurmountable obstacles. Thanks to the Aperture Science handheld portal device, the impossible is easy.
Let's look at a real-world example. This trailer was so cool. My mind was blown when I first saw this. Red portal. Yeah, the portal colors were very different back at this point. They hadn't nailed down portal colors.
Certain objects may be vital to your success. If at first you don't succeed, you fail, and the test will be terminated. Puesta, remember our motto. There's a hole in the sky through which things can fly.
Yeah, the turrets are straight up from Half-Life. The sound of them is even the same.
At the Enrichment Center, we believe that a highly motivated test subject can carry out rather complex tasks while enduring the most intense pain. So in case you don't make it through the testing, goodbye.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Oh. And this is the, of course, the 4,000 degrees Kelvin.
This next test is impossible.
It was such a cool trailer. And things look so different in certain areas. It's fascinating. Back when you're a man.
Now you're thinking with portals.
That's the thing. Now you're thinking with portals. I believe never exists. That line never existed. It never exists. Doesn't exist anywhere in the Portal games. Now you're thinking with portals. I don't think it exists anywhere in the games. But it became unanimous, synonymous with Portal. And it's from this trailer. It's from this original trailer. You seeing the gears and the BTS? Right, yeah. Right, yes, I do believe that too as well. Yeah, I believe, yeah, in the orange box version of this game, same with the song. Oh, sure, yeah, the science is fun. Yes, yes. That's only in the trailers, isn't it? That science is fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But like thinking with portals was a phrase that like transcended the trailer. And when people talk about Portal, that's like one of the things people will mention is thinking with portals. It transcended that one line at the end of the first ever trailer for Portal and turned into the whole like the motto of the Portal games. I find it fascinating. Do you think that Portal Tick will be real? No, I don't think so. Supposedly when it comes to wormholes, opening space such that 2 points in space can be linked. Supposedly that the energy to do something like that would be beyond anything we could store. Like maybe we could do it at some point for very, very small objects. But to just create a portal, like create 2 portals with like a handheld device, it's just never. I just don't think it's ever gonna happen. Sadly, yeah. Supposedly the technology is theoretically possible, but yeah, again, the energy requirements for something like that is beyond anything we could ever draw to like place to like create a portal. Yeah. Wow. Real life portals are 3D. So you're walking through a sphere and probably yes, yeah, yeah, sure. Um it's like Inception does a pretty good job of showing off what like a wormhole in reality would look like. Where it's like a sphere of it's like a very strangely warped sphere. Cuz yeah, if you think of if you think of a 2D world, you connect 2 points in the 2D world and they become a circle. Well, you connect 2 points in a 3D world, they become a sphere. So if you fall infinitely, you create a black hole. Well, supposedly in Portal's lore, in the story of Portal, the portal gun uses black holes to to generate the portals. That supposedly the portal gun inside the portal gun is a black hole, a mini black hole. So yes, you literally have a black hole. You're literally carrying around a black hole on you. um. Uh. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I don't understand. I don't fully understand wormhole physics. Uh, so yeah. Matt also talked about portals increasing and decreasing in size depending on where an object is coming from. Right. Interesting. I don't remember that episode. I don't remember that episode of Game Theory. Um. Yeah. I don't know. They don't explain how they generate the black hole in the portal gun, but it's apparently there's a black hole in the portal gun, miniature black hole, and that's the way they generate the portals. Um, computers were 50 years ago compared to now. Yeah, the only problem is that the reason that computers were able to get so advanced like that is that like the size of the devices we were using were able to be scaled like a ton. But with the reason that computers haven't been getting like hugely more powerful in the last like 5 or so years is because we've plateaued. We've reached a point where we've plateaued in sort of technological advancement when it comes to computing. So we're having to find ways around it, and at the moment, like processing power has kind of plateaued somewhat. We've got some fancy tech, but it uses like a separate core, or separate chip, separate piece to do the calculations instead of using the actual GPU itself or the actual main processing power. Oh, I see what you mean. If an object goes through a blue portal gets larger and the orange one shrinks. Huh. I tell you to play Nick All-Star Brawl. I don't have it. I don't own it. um yeah. Black holes don't necessarily need to come from stars. It's just that that's how we understand that they've been formed in our universe. Because you just need a fuck ton of pardon my French. You need a lot of matter to make a black hole. So stars are the logical place to get a whole lot of matter. Yeah. Same with me, Drake. I gotta get going. So my theory is that computer will be able to render atoms in real time. I think once we figure out quantum computing in a way that we can have it just like in the average household, then that's when shit will get crazy. Because there are apparently such things now as quantum computers. People have developed quantum computers. The problem is that slight heat variation. Rorius said as where slight heat variation apparently can throw off a quantum computer. So, at least the quantum computer that I saw the other day. Oh, I'm losing frames. Oh dear. I lost some frames. My stream is starting to break. Let's call this here. let's end this before any more shit happens. Let's just say that I think there will be in the next, I don't know how many years, like let's say in the next 10 years, there will be some breakthrough that will cause computers to lurch forward again in technological advancement. But for now, we've reached a plateau of sorts that I don't think we're going to pass for some time. Harvest black holes. I mean, theoretically, then yes, we could make portals of some variety or teleporters. I still don't think that we'll have handheld ones, though. We are the likely, if we're gonna have anything, we're gonna have like Battlestar Galactica? Stargate. We're gonna have like Stargate style portals where we're gonna have like a huge like focusing device that's like attached to a bunch of generators that generate that, well, not generators, but you know, things that feed the energy into it, and then they create like a portal sphere portal thing. Anyway, yeah. See you guys. Have a good rest of your night. Have a good weekend. I hope to be back tomorrow, but I can't guarantee it because things have been all over the place in my life at the moment. Yeah, that's the thing, is I think at this stage, things like warp drives are much closer in terms of theoretical possibility than anything than like portals and stuff like that. Thank you. I shall have a good lunch. Yeah. After I've had my medicine, I shall have a nice lunch. Wish you stability. Thank you. I wish you all a good night. I wish you all a happy weekend, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye, guys. Bye. Have a good night. Bye.